Hello, good morning everyone and happy ASEAN month. You are in Timpuyog, Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning. Thank you very much for attending this event. And just to remind you, our dear participants, that we are also live streaming on our YouTube channel. So just in case your friends or colleagues can join us via Zoom, they can go to our YouTube channel. Another reminder, for identification and uniformity purposes, kindly set your name following this format. HEI or organization followed by your name. For example, Northwestern University, Edmundo de la Cruz. As of yesterday, we already had 170 registered participants. And after this conference, we will be issuing a certificate of participation for all of you. So we hope that you stay with us until the last part of our program. This is our very first event that commemorates the 56th founding anniversary of ASEAN. And as you saw from the videos we showed you early on, there are 4 more events, namely Suro Ken Serbi, or the ASEAN Youth Leaders Camp, Sirmata, or the Region 1 Filipino Leaders in Advancing International Reputation, Tarabay, or the Masterclass in Global English, and Pabuya, showcasing Region 1 HEI's world-class performances and culinary expertise. We hope for your active participation in those activities. So let us get it started. How about you send us some hearts, heart reacts to signify our love for ASEAN. Okay, we can now see more and more heart reacts. So now we begin. Timpuyog, Region 1 ASEAN Plus Virtual Conference 2023. May we now have our opening prayer followed by the singing of Lupang Hinirang, ASEAN Hymn, and Ched Hymn.
Let us feel the loving presence of the Lord in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Loving and gracious Heavenly Father, we acknowledge your holy presence today. We thank you for you are our infinite source of peace, love, and wisdom. We know that your Holy Spirit guides and directs us. Lord, we entrust to you everything in our lives. In spite of the various challenges that we are facing in our society today, we remain steadfast to cling to your words because we believe that you will always make a way for us. As we start to do our job of the week, we always pray for your spiritual guidance and direction because we are nothing without you. We need you, Father God, not only in moments of great difficulty and danger, but in every second of our lives. All of these things we ask and pray in the almighty name of Jesus. Amen.
Lord, I offer my life to you, everything I've been through. Use it for your glory, and Lord, I offer my days to you, lifting my praise to you as a pleasing sacrifice. Lord, I offer you
pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Sa mataas na edukasyo'y sulong. Ito ay panana't pananagutan sa bayan. Komisyon sa lalong mataas na edukasyon. Tinitiyak kandidat at programa'y abot ng lahat ng edukasyong institusyon ngayon'y laganap. Sentrong kagalingan, kamulatan at pangarap ng bawat Pilipinong may matayong labukas. Komisyon sa lalong mataas na edukasyon. Sa mundo ay hiyaw, mataas na edukasyon. Ang Pilipino'y mahusay, tatak, check, itanghal, itanghal. Pilipino mahusay, check, mabuhay. Ganun ay itindig, paglago ng intelektual, lumikha ng mabuti at maunlad na mundo. Panganang kasaysayan, kultura'y tanghal dito, angat Pilipino mahusay may dangal. Komisyon sa lalong mataas na edukasyon. Sa mundo ay hiyaw, mataas na edukasyon. Ang Pilipino'y mahusay, tatak, check, itanghal, itanghal. Pilipino mahusay, check, mabuhay.
And to acknowledge our participants in this Timpuyog ASEAN Plus virtual conference, here is Sir Arnold Ancheta, Education Supervisor 2. Sir Arnold.
Thank you, Sir Al. Good morning, dear participants, to this Timpuyog Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference. As I call your region, please open your camera and wave your hands. Let's start from the Ilocos Norte participants. Good morning, everyone. We have the participants from the Ilocos Sur. There you have. I see. I saw the UNP participant. We have also participants from La Union. Good morning po. Then we have participants from the province of Pangasinan. Good morning po. And other participants from the different provinces and cities of the country. Good morning, everyone. To our distinguished speakers and who will be introduced later, good morning. To our energetic and vibrant Director 4 of International Affairs Services and OIC Deputy Executive Director of CHED Central Office, we have Attorney Lily Frida Macabangon Milia. And of course, to our CHED Region 1 office, headed by our newly appointed Director 4, Dr. Christine Nabor Ferrer. Again, good morning, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Arnold. Indeed, we've got a lot of participants today who are not only from Region 1, but also from other regions as well. What is new, by the way, in our virtual conference? Today, we have invited speakers from embassies, international organizations, and HEIs who will share with us transnational learning opportunities open to administrators, faculty, and students. This is a very opportune time for us to interact with potential partners for our internationalization initiatives. And to tell us what Timpuyog means and what this virtual conference is all about, and of course, to warmly welcome us all, here's our active and dynamic Regional Director, Dr. Christine Nabor Ferrer. Ma'am Christine.
Okay, thank you, Al. Good morning, everyone. And today we are very lucky to have with us the CHED Director for International Affairs and the OIC Deputy Executive Director of the Commission on Higher Education, Attorney Lily Frida Milia. Thank you, ma'am, for being with us today. August is declared as the Association of Southeast Asian Nations Month. Embracing the spirit of regional cooperation, the Commission on Higher Education Regional Office 1, in collaboration with CHED-IAS, is proud to commemorate the 56th founding anniversary of ASEAN through a series of engaging internationalization activities. We extend our warmest greetings to all participants as we come together to celebrate the occasion. As an agency entrusted with promoting ASEAN and its programs, CHED 1 has meticulously prepared a spectrum of activities catering to administrators, faculty, and students. These activities are designed to unlock opportunities for upskilling, scholarships, collaboration, and partnerships, all of which contribute significantly to the internationalization initiatives of our esteemed higher education institutions. Highlighted among our engagements is the Timpuyog, Region 1 ASEAN Plus Virtual Conference, where Timpuyog, an Ilocos term embodying the sense of unity, underscores our collective efforts towards attaining world-class quality education. In Pangasinan, this term means panmumuyong, a such powerful term which is considered as one admirable strength of the Filipino character. In an era where education transcends borders, we are compelled to keep pace with international trends and foster networks that empower us to navigate the ever-evolving landscape of learning. This virtual conference serves as a platform to showcase the essential facets of internationalization and transnational education. Through enlightening discussions, we will emphasize the enrichment of student and faculty experiences via exchange initiatives and scholarship programs. Yet, this is only the beginning. A series of information sessions is on the horizon, aimed at inviting potential local and international partners to share their expertise. These interactions will enable us to benchmark best practices and foster collaborations that enhance our core functions: instruction, research, extension, and production. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chairperson, Dr. J. Prospero de Vera III, and of course, our ES Director, Attorney Lily Freyda Macabangon Milia, for your unwavering inspiration and support in advancing ASEAN's goals through CHED programs and initiatives. Our sincere appreciation also goes to our esteemed resources speakers and participants who collectively contribute to the cultivation of quality education. As we gather here, remember that sharing begets synergy. In this virtual conference, where knowledge is freely exchanged, our intention to grow as a united force, transforming the Philippines together with our fellow ASEAN countries into an epicentrum of growth. Agtitimpuyog tayo nga mang-arpat iti progreso ti edukasyon. Manumuyong tayo, pinagamuran tayo, suya ligwas at edukasyon. Together, let us embrace progress in education. Welcome to this ASEAN Plus virtual conference. Let our shared learning illuminate the path to a brighter Philippines and a stronger ASEAN community. God bless everyone and good morning once again.
Thank you, Dr. Ferrer. You have been very persistent and aggressive, if I may say so, in encouraging our HEIs in Region 1. And of course, may we ask everyone to give an applause icon or react for our regional director, Dr. Ferrer. So now we know what Timpuyog means. It's an Ilocos term, and when translated in English, it means unity. In Pangasinense, its equivalent term is pamumuyong. In CHED, it simply means collective efforts towards attaining world-class quality education. And to introduce our keynote speaker, here is our Supervising Education Program Specialist, Dr. Angelica Dolores. Mamanji.
Thank you, Al. Good morning, everyone. Our keynote speaker is the Secretary General of the University Mobility in Asia and the Pacific, Philippines National Secretariat, the Asian Sociocultural Community, focal point for higher education in the Philippines, and CHED's alternate representative to the Asia-Pacific Economic Cooperation, Human Resource Development Working Group, among other representations. She served as the University Legal Counsel for the University of the Philippines System from 1999 to 2001, and later became Chief of the CHED Legal Service, the Director of the CHED Office for State Universities, Colleges, and local universities and colleges concerns. And now, Director 3 of the CHED International Affairs staff, spanning a total of 16 years of government service in the Philippine higher education sector. As a lawyer, she served at the Philippine Senate as a chief technical officer in the offices in the Philippine Senate from 1993 to 1996. She was also a court attorney at the Supreme Court of the Philippines and had stints in the private sector as an internal legal counsel for Landco Pacific Corporation and the National Federation of Labor. Ladies and gentlemen, our keynote speaker, Director of the International Affairs Services of the Commission on Higher Education, Attorney Lily Freda C. Macabangon Milia.
Sandro 1, naiiyak pa ako kung sinasabi ko yan. Dr. Christine Ferrer, I know you're most welcome in the region. And of course, to all the Chedro 1 family, the hardworking IZN Fukal, Sir Al, and all the rest of the organizing team, the presidents, officials, faculty, and students of higher education here in Region 1, and those attending on-site and via the official Facebook page of Chedro 1. Good morning. Well, you can see right now we are here in Guiyang. We are joining the ASEAN China ASEAN Education Week, and this is led by the chairman himself with 16 Philippine HEIs. It's part of our efforts in solidifying our community as ASEAN and as ASEAN citizen. This is not going to be very long because we need to go to the conference hall, which will be opening. Actually, everyone I think is already going to the conference. But really, thank you, Dr. Christine, thank you, Chedro 1, for your massive effort in ensuring that the spirit of ASEAN truly lives in our HEIs, that everyone, the HEIs, the faculty, the students, the staff, and even the communities understand the value of what we are doing and how we are pursuing our ASEAN efforts. I hope that I can join in one of your many events. And I'm sure these are going to be very innovative and very creative. Dr. Christine is truly a marvel. She is tireless. She's really aggressive, and she makes sure that in every step, in every program that she handles, she excels. So you're in good hands. Maraming salamat. I will see you all soon in La Union, in Pangasinan. Mabuhay kayo.
Thank you very much, Attorney Lily. Yes, we heard you loud and clear. And we really thank you because you really have exerted great effort to be with us today. And your presence, virtual presence, keeps us inspired. So thank you very much for your exceptional leadership. Your guidance is propelling us towards a transformative direction, poised to elevate higher education institutions into global centers of excellence. And now may I call back our regional director as we present Attorney Lily's Certificate of Appreciation.
Can we ask also Dr. Grupis to say hi? Hi. Yeah, this is Chedro 1 opening celebration of the ASEAN. Hi,
Hello, good morning, Dr. Agrupis.
Hello, Ma'am Shirley.
MMSU President. Hello, Ma'am Shirley.
hello there.
God bless, and we hope that you really have a great learning time there with Attorney Lily.
Yes, we have. And this is not only for English. This is for Ched region.
For everyone, for region.
For everyone. We are host higher education institution. Thank you.
Yeah. It's the whole delegation. Conjen
Wow.
Mayo. She hopes to
Hi.
welcome more Philippine HEIs in Chongqing.
God bless everyone. We're very proud that you are our representatives there. So make Region 1 and Philippines proud too. God bless po sa inyong lahat. And for the certificate of appreciation, we give you this, Attorney Lily Freda Cabangon Milia, for generously sharing your time and expertise as our keynote speaker in Timpuyog, Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning and Scholarships, given this 29th day of August 2023 at SHED Regional Office 1, City of San Fernando, La Union. Signed, Christine N. Ferrer, EDD Director 4. So let's give a warm round of applause, virtual applause, to Attorney Lily Freda Macabangon Milia and the whole delegation of the Philippines in Korea.
Wait, they're in China. They're in China. They're in China, Al.
In China pala.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much po. Yan. Okay, so before we move on, so we would like to emphasize our 4 activities. So this is our first activity, Timpuyog. We have 4 more activities. And Donnie, please show to our audience what these 4 activities are in store for ASEAN Month 2023. Yes, so we have the first one. The first one is Timpuyog. The second one is, please show the posters, Suro Ken Serbi. So this is ASEAN Youth Leaders Camp. And we hope that you already have nominated 1 student leader in your HEI. So the theme is Nurturing Tomorrow's Green Guardians, Empowering Youth for Environmental Sustainability and Food Security. So we will be mentoring 18 student leaders from the HEIs here in Region 1. And the focus will be on environmental sustainability and food security. And for the next, Suro and Serbi will have the other SDGs as well. Okay, so we hope that you have nominated the one. You just have to submit the nomination form, 2x2 picture, 1-minute video stating his or her intention in joining ASEAN Youth Leaders Camp, and of course, a project proposal. And the deadline of submission of the following documents that I mentioned will be on September 14, 2023. And then we will be selecting 18 students. And from the 18 students, we will be selecting top 3 to receive 10,000 each. So they will be exposed to different workshops, mentorship programs, and of course, community immersion. And we also have number 3 is Sirmata. So Sirmata is Filipino Leaders in Advancing International Reputation. So we had Flair last year. So now we'll have Flair 2. So we will be inviting our IROs from our SUCs, LUCs, and from our autonomously regulated HEIs and our representatives from international benchmarking activities. And we also have Tarabay or Masterclass in Global English. So we will be inviting your languages department chairpersons or your English instructors, and we'll have to learn the global English competitiveness. So the theme, by the way, is Bridging Borders with Proficiency, Empowering Master Teachers for Global English Competitiveness. And the last one is Ranyag, showcasing Region 1 HEI's world-class performances and culinary expertise. So we will be inviting those culture and arts performing groups who have represented the country in different competitions abroad. So we will be witnessing their presentations together with the NCCA and the RDC Subculture Committee. So aside from culture and arts performances, we will also be showcasing the culinary expertise of our students, since we will also be having an exhibition, cooking exhibition, and you have to wait for the CRMO for the guidelines. So we will be working with Sir Arnold Ancheta for this, because it's a student. It's also student activity. So those are the 5 activities of the CHED Regional Office 1, in which we hope for your active participation. Okay, so the video was posted, and also the posters were posted, and we have also issued CRMO, which states that each HEI shall send the name of your IRO or your internationalization focal person, so that we can create a database or GC for faster coordination. So there were 16 already who sent names of their IROs. We hope for the other HEIs as well to send their IROs, the names of their IROs, so we can include you in our information sessions, because this is just the first information session. We'll be having more information sessions, because invitations abroad and some local are coming to send to CHED Regional Office 1. And we want to cascade it as fast as possible. So we'll be having info sessions, and we will be inviting your IROs every now and then. Sabi nga ni Attorney Lily, our regional directors very aggressive, especially in advocating internationalization. So expect that every month we'll be having information sessions, and we will capacitate you, assist you, so you can join in these various international learning opportunities. Okay, so do we have our first speaker now? So that's our poster. Okay, is Sir Pierre Pexon in?
Hello, hi. Yes, can you hear me?
Okay. So he's here. Hi, Sir Pierre.
Hello, hello. Hi, everyone.
Okay. So discuss with us transnational education and its roles in enhancing quality education. Let us all welcome the head of education in the British Council, Sir Pierre Pexon. Sir Pierre?
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll just pull up my presentation, if you can just bear with me for a moment. Can I check if you can see my screen? Is it on full screen?
Yes, Sir Pierre. We can see your screen.
All right, perfect. Should I start now?
Yes, Sir Pierre. The virtual stage is yours.
All right, perfect. All right, so let me just, sorry about that. Let me just set up my timer. Okay, so thank you to CHED Region 1 for inviting the British Council to this activity. So my name is Pierre Pexon. I'm the head of education at the British Council in the Philippines. And this morning I will be talking to you about transnational education in the Philippines, as you can see on the screen. This, I guess, in the next 30 to 40 minutes, but I do think I have almost an hour for this, so maybe we can just open the floors for questions later. I'll be focusing on, I guess, four main topics. Number one, I'd like to just quickly introduce the work that the British Council does in the Philippines, especially if there's anybody in the call who is not familiar with what we do. I'll also discuss about the value of transnational education. So hopefully for those who are still sort of considering whether or not you want to do TNE, we hope that through this presentation I could, push you to the right direction of hopefully engaging in TNE partnerships with the UK in the future. I'll also quickly give you a glimpse of the sort of a snapshot of UK-Philippine transnational education partnerships at the moment. And lastly, I'll also be discussing some two projects that I think um, you'll be, you'll be pleased to hear, and projects that we hope to launch in the Philippines very soon. So starting first with an introduction of the British Council. So the British Council, we are the UK's international organization for cultural relations and educational opportunities. So we connect the best of the UK with the world, and the best of the world with the UK. And essentially, we work in two ways. So we work either directly with individuals to transform their lives, but we also work sort of on a bigger scale, such as through universities, education bodies, and national governments, to make difference, to make a bigger difference for the long term, creating benefits and impact for millions of people all over the world. The British Council was has been in the Philippines since 1978, and this year is actually the 45th anniversary of the British Council in the country. And every year we connect thousands of students, educators, university leaders, policymakers, researchers, academics, entrepreneurs, and creatives in the Philippines. So talking specifically about what we do in education, so we work directly with, again, national government agencies and universities. In the Philippines, most of what we do are in higher education. So we've been lucky that we have been receiving and getting CHED's long-standing commitment and support for UK culture and education in the country. So our work is primarily focused on internationalization. So we bring in international dimension to Philippine education, and also Philippine expertise to the UK. You know, there always has to be a sense of mutuality in everything that we do. And this helps broaden students and academics and institutions understanding of the world. We also, again, work directly with young people to gain the skills, confidence, and connections that they are looking to realize their potential. We do work with individuals through a variety of means. So we support them to learn English, get a high quality education, and gain internationally recognized qualifications. So we work very closely, again, with the likes of the Commission on Higher Education, DOST, and recently we signed an MOU to work with EDCOM too. But we also work with UK and Philippine colleges and universities, and with other education bodies such as the likes of PACOCOA, to create collaborative partnerships, promote innovation, and facilitate policy dialogues in education and culture. So our work, the work of the British Council, it comes in different forms, and that does allow us to work with a diverse range of people. Currently, we are present, and by present I mean we are working with universities in the Philippines across all 17 regions, which, if I do say so myself, is a great milestone for the British Council. But whomever we work with, going back to my earlier point about internationalization of higher education being at the core of everything that we do. And this enables Philippines and the UK education sectors to work with each other through different means, one of which is TNE, which I will be talking about in a bit. But we also do training programs. We broker research partnerships. We do policy support through technical assistance, development of new degree programs, which is just a long way of describing TNE, and also supporting faculty and student mobility in the UK. Oh, sorry, it's not. Oh, sorry. So one of the core offers of the British Council is what we call thought leadership, and we do that through insights, reports, and through convening activities. So the reports you see on the screen are just some of the many reports that we have published over the years. These are free reports that you can access on our website. Our website, in case you haven't visited, is britishcouncil.ph. So there are knowledge products there that we produced specifically for the Philippines. We also have convening activities. So every year, the British Council hosts what we call the Going Global Conference. Last year, we had a regional conference in Singapore, and that was attended by CHED and the 5 SUCs we're currently working with to develop a new batch of TNE in the UK. But the Going Global this year, we're happy to bring it back to the UK. So on the third week of November, Going Global 2023 will be held in Edinburgh in Scotland. Okay, so now going now to TNE. So whenever we think of getting a UK degree or any foreign degree for that matter, the first thing that really comes to mind is going overseas to study for the entire duration of the program. So let's say if somebody wants to get a UK qualification, I think the common understanding is this person has to go to the UK to study. But here in the Philippines, through TNE, one of our major accomplishments has really been enabling Filipinos to get a UK degree without spending all of their time overseas. As one of the TNE student in UP Los Baños and the University of Reading said, that through TNE, he's able to get top-notch quality education from both the Philippines and the UK. Well, Brian from UST and the University of Reading, also from the University of Reading, shared that despite his current responsibilities, such as taking care of his family, he's still able to complete the course without being away from his family for a long period of time. So this is really, I guess, the beauty of TNE is not only does it make it, make international qualifications much more accessible, but because you are working, you have two institutions working together, then you have one bigger program that is bigger than the two components sort of combined. I probably don't need to explain what TNE is, but I guess just to set the context for the rest of my presentation. TNE is the provision of education from institutions in one country to students in another. If you look at different documents, either in the Philippines or in the UK or other foreign definitions, you would see sort of a variety in definitions in transnational education. But I think this is the simplest way we can present what TNE is. So since 2016, we have been working on TNE in the Philippines. And again, that's really through the support that we have been getting from the Commission on Higher Education. So the pilot project that we did with CHED in 2016 to 2018, through that we launched more than 15 UK Philippine degrees that were either masters or PhD. So what you see on the screen, this isn't really exhaustive, but what I wanted to point out here is if you take a look closely at the program names, these are courses that were not widely available or they were unavailable yet in the Philippines at that time. So if I'm not mistaken, before this project that produced, among others, a PhD in architecture, we don't think there was a PhD in architecture in the Philippines until this program. So TNE again is a vehicle to introduce innovation not only within the university but also in the country as a whole. And by focusing on priority areas for the Philippines, we develop Filipino talent by creating pool of local experts in these disciplines, and these growth areas are deemed critical for national development. So through this project with CHED, what the British Council does is we link a Philippine university to a university in the UK, sort of a matchmaking exercise, and then together they create a degree program. So far, we've just created master's or doctorate level, but there are pockets of TNE partnerships between UK and the Philippines in the country that do undergraduate degrees. So again, not only do we increase the access to UK qualifications, but TNE also helps boost sort of the international profile and the global competitiveness of Philippine universities. And I do believe that is a shared aspiration of both the British Council and CHED. So in 2021, we did see the largest increase of Philippine universities in the QS rankings for Asia. And as the previous president of Bicol University said, because of their TNE partnership with the UK, it helped their university to be pushed into the elite group of all other internationally recognized universities. At the moment, we are working with a new batch of Philippine institutions to expand TNE offers in the country with the UK. So these are the subject areas that we're currently working on. But the universities that we are engaging with are MMSU. I think I might have seen Doc Shirley in the video, if I'm not mistaken, just before the moment I joined the call. So MMSU, Central Mindanao University, Batangas State University, UP Manila, and Philippine Normal University. We're also working with UP Diliman and Polytechnic University of the Philippines. But that's not to say that that's only the list of universities that we can work with. By all means, if any colleges or universities in this call are interested to pursue TNE in the UK, or if not TNE, any types of partnerships with your counterparts in the UK, would be happy to speak to you. And at the end of the presentation, I'll be showing you my email address. I guess because of the incredible momentum of TNE in the Philippines, I think the CHED has really been aggressive in a good way, pushing TNE as a core part of its internationalization strategy. And that's an incredible signal that the Philippines is sending not only to the UK, but to the rest of the world of, how serious the Philippines is in pursuing TNE. So in 2019, you might have already heard of the Transnational Higher Education Act, or RA number 11448. And this was actually championed by a UK alumnus, and that is Congressman Ron Salo. So again, I guess I also wanted to just thank CHED for really providing us, the British Council and the UK, that opportunity to work with you in crafting TNE policy and strategy in the Philippines. I'll just take a quick sip before I move on to the next part of my presentation, which is talking about the social impact of transnational education. So in 2022, the British Council published a report titled "The Value of Transnational Education Partnerships." So if you do a quick Google of this, you can access and you can also download a free copy of this report. I can probably also link it and share a copy of this presentation after this call. But this knowledge product, it was commissioned. We commissioned this knowledge product to develop an evidence base on the value of TNE, because when we talk about the value of TNE, it's usually measured in financial returns, so more commercial and economic aspect. Much less evidence has been gathered on the social, cultural, and non-economic impacts of TNE, and this is really the focus of the report. Again, looking at the social value of TNE. The report showcases a variety of value of TNE across and within countries, and it spans over 12 geographies. And we're quite pleased to share that the Philippines was part of this report. So the researchers did talk to Philippine universities and to CHED. So if you do look at the report, there are mentions of TNE sort of best practices and motivations in the Philippines. So in the next couple of slides, I'll give you a brief sort of a whistle-stop tour of what the report is about. But I would encourage everybody to get a copy of this report, just for you to fully understand sort of the benefits of what TNE can bring to your university, to your partner communities, and to the country as a whole. One of the very critical key takeaways from this report is that TNE partnerships are a key driver in achieving the UN SDGs. And I know that Ched is will be happy to hear this, especially now that we're seeing that um, Ched is pushing really more and more universities to sort of realize their roles in achieving the sustainable development goals. I think it's quite obvious that among all SDGs, it's really number 4, which is quality education, that TNE partnerships contribute to. But as you can see on the left, on the right hand side of the screen, I hope the text is readable. I hope it's not too small. We can see that TNE is a catalyst to achieve broader SDG specific impacts such as health and well-being and promoting collaboration. It's interesting to see that life below water and life on land didn't get wasn't chosen by the respondents, but in the case of the Philippines, so one of the programs that we developed with the UK is around oceanography and marine governance. So I think life below water would have had would have one response. But again, this is really just to show that when we talk about TNE, there's also benefit to achieving to the country's goals of SDGs. These are also some of the benefits of TNE, and these are, I guess, a little self-explanatory. So through TNE, it's a mean for capacity building and institutional development. You get to develop teaching capacity in institutions and really strengthen your pool of academics in your university and in the country. TNE also helps enhance student experience and improve graduate employability. We build sustainable communities, and TNE is also a vehicle for economic development, specifically national competitiveness, and it helps create new sort of opportunities for revenue generation and diversification. So TNE is although the report doesn't really talk much about the economic impact of TNE, there are several literature around that, and we're glad that TNE can contribute to achieving the economic recovery strategy of the Philippines. But now, beyond the report, before I move on to my next 3 slides, we also wanted to capture the motivations and the impact of TNE in the Philippines across different levels. So at a university level, at an individual level, but also more policy and systems wide contribution. So the next three slides, I'll be quickly mentioning how we've seen TNE make an impact on the macro, the meso, and the micro levels. So at the macro level, so more country, nation level benefit, the focus on niche and in-demand subjects, again, contribute to the Philippine government's economic renewal agenda, because it does help future-proof the skill sets of the country's workforce by equipping, future leaders with specialist knowledge and really harness fields of study that are either not ubiquitous in the Philippines or they remain at the periphery of what we offer in the Philippines. So the standards might not be up to par globally. So because of TNE, we help boost these the quality of these programs, both in the Philippines and in the UK. So through our project in the Philippines, as I mentioned earlier, we have introduced graduate programs in specialist areas such as data science, robotics, engineering, food sustainability, international public health, and oceanography, just to name a few. At the meso level, we've also seen how universities and communities benefit from this. I've already mentioned a while ago the inclusion of universities and Philippine universities in international league tables. But TNE is also a vehicle to expand international engagement. I think a very good example of that, although they're not from Region 1, is UP Los Baños. So they started doing TNE with the UK, and that collaboration with the UK has been expanding ever since with the support of leadership in UPLB. So um, it is a very good sort of best practice to take a look at. But really, when we talk about transnational education, it's not just about developing a curriculum. So it's also strengthening quality assurance, student and faculty mobility, and knowledge exchange with the UK. So um, it's an opportunity for Philippine universities to really expose themselves to a type of internationalization partnership that is a little more, I wouldn't say complicated, but it's sort of a higher level and I guess more demanding type of international partnerships. At the community level, and this aligns with the one of the pillars of university function, which is community engagement and extension. We've also seen that partner communities of Philippine universities, they've benefited from TNE partnerships. So because some of the TNE collaborations are research oriented, so those that took, for example, the PhD in urban planning and architecture and the Masters of Research in food sustainability, they used whatever newfound knowledge they had in TNE and give it back to the communities just to help, I guess, the partner communities of their respective institutions. And lastly, at the micro level, um, both university staff, whether teaching or non-teaching, and students also get to benefit from TNE. For university staff, it's really the exposure to specialist disciplines. So, for example, um, MMSU's priority area is around information technology, but we're talking about data science, possibly artificial intelligence. So new programs that are quite innovative and something that we see the Philippines needs moving forward. So it's both specialist disciplines, but also empowering university staff because they get to experience the whole gamut of TNE, from creating, delivering, and sustaining transnational education partnerships. And the students, obviously, TNE creates opportunities that enable Filipinos to be globally competitive. And going back to my earlier point about TNE making international qualifications much more accessible, that is true not only for the Philippines, but it can also help, I guess, the Philippines become a hub in Southeast Asia for students who want to take UK programs, but without necessarily flying to the UK to study. And I guess before I move on to the next portion of my presentation, what we do like about culture in the Philippines, and this is actually quite commendable, is the culture of communal capacity building in the country. So and that meant that Filipino academics and Filipino staff that have benefited from partnerships with the UK institution, they pay these learnings forward to their peers, whether it's within their institution or a university within the region, within their city. They pay it forward to their other colleagues, which create a multiplier effect, which is again a very positive attribute of the higher education sector in the Philippines. The next portion of my talk, I'll be just showing you a brief snapshot of active UK and Philippine TNE collaborations. I mean, just to really give you a glimpse of the type of UK universities that are present in the Philippines. This is by no means exhaustive, but there are certain criteria that was created um, just to identify these sets of universities. So you have the likes of De Montfort, which sits at number 1, the Open University, which is one of the largest TNE providers in the UK because they primarily do distance education. You have the likes of University of Oxford, SOAS, University of London. They have a sort of a Filipino department and SOAS and others. Other UK universities are emerging partners in recent years, such as Reading University, Coventry University, and these UK universities were part of the pilot project that we did with China. And then this is now the active Philippine universities in partnerships with the UK. I think all of the universities here, except for Southville International School, these are institutions that we engaged with in our TNE project. So they've done masters and PhD with the UK, but Southville is, if I'm not mistaken, is the only institution on this list that offers undergraduate programs with the UK. Since 2010, ASEAN countries have hosted TNE students running around 1.4 million. I think the biggest is Malaysia with having nearly 800,000. But across the region, majority of UK TNE students were undergraduates. I think the Philippines is quite unique in this aspect because there's a strong push from CHED to do collaborative masters and doctoral programs as means of national competitiveness and retaining talent. It's a form of talent strategy in the Philippines. So let me just take another sip. But moving on to the next two portions of my presentation, I'll be talking about two of the projects that we have been working on again with CHED. First one is metrics for quality assurance of internationalization. So when we thought about doing this, our primary considerations is, what should enable Philippine colleges and universities to understand where they are. By where they are, we meant sort of identifying and gauging the maturity of your internationalization and what can you do concretely to move forward in internationalization. What will compel institutions to prioritize the inclusion of internationalization in your respective university roadmaps? And lastly, how can we empower universities to engage in internationalization activities more meaningfully and more effectively? So through this set of metrics that looks at different sort of facets of your university. So we're talking about philosophy, faculty, instruction, research, student services, graduate employability, community service, and governance. So it's a little bit like accreditation in a way, because this is also meant to be easily evaluated. So it is smart and it is aligned with SDGs, and it is developmental because universities, we haven't really launched this yet, but once we do, each of your institutions can really self-assess where you are in terms of the internationalization spectrum, for the lack of a better term, and what incentives and what you can do to advance your institution to become more international. So this metrics has 5 levels. So level 1 is the lowest, and we call that ideator. And level 5 is we call that an internationalized program. The metrics evaluates the internationalization level of your sort of program and not of your university as a whole. I think it's important to make that distinction. I won't go through this one by one, but trust that when we are ready to launch this, that we'll be happy to discuss further. How each universities can use the self-assessment tool. And speaking of tool, another project that we're working with in the Philippines, but this one is much more aligned with TNE, is a TNE toolkit for the Philippines. So the toolkit, it's really designed for colleges and universities looking to build TNE partnerships, not just with the UK, but with any foreign partner. So the TNE toolkit, it can be used. We envision that it can be used by colleges and universities regardless of your internationalization experience or your experience in TNE. So whether or not you have, you're an institution with no TNE partnerships or a minimal understanding of TNE, our goal is to really have through this toolkit is to really empower Philippine institutions to understand the entire process of creating, delivering, and sustaining TNE partnerships. So it does provide end-to-end information on TNE process from inception and understanding. One of the very few things, not few things, one of the first things that you should consider when you want to do TNE is getting the buy-in of your entire university, and you can find that in the toolkit. So the document talks about understanding internationalization and TNE, the early stages of the partnership, which is really the conceptualization and developing the business canvas, and then it talks about the actual design of the program, its development, and how you can deliver it. It discusses how you can support your students and staff, whether they're teaching or not non-teaching staff, um, for a whole of university approach in TNE. And of course, it also is useful in talking about sustainability and expanding these collaborations for further partnerships with the UK or other foreign institutions. It features tools and checklists that you can use to support your plans at any stage of the process. And the beauty of this toolkit is, even if you're in the middle of, you already have your university leaders buy-in, and you've already found a foreign partner. There's a toolkit for every stage of there is a tool for every stage of a TNE partnership. And the document also does outline the expected outcomes of each tool and which stakeholders will need to be involved in specific phases of your TNE partnerships. It is important to note that TNE is a quite complex partnership, and that it shouldn't be managed or overseen by one person alone. Usually it rests in the Office of International offices, but this needs TNE does need the entire university for it to be effective and sustainable. So you have senior leaders, TNE managers, program leaders, academic staff, and let's not forget professional services. So in TNE, please expect that your admissions team, your marketing, your finance team, your student support team will eventually need to be included in conversations, because again, TNE isn't just about co-developing a curriculum, but you have to really align with the expectations of your foreign partner. One very good example that we keep on sharing is in the previous TNE partnerships that we did. A Philippine university had to make sure that their student support lines are open 24/7. And if I'm not mistaken, that is not really a practice here in the Philippines. But because pastoral support in the UK is quite crucial, then they also requested that their Philippine partner also provide the same service for their students. So the TNE toolkit features 25 tools in total, but it's not meant to be prescriptive. And the TNE toolkit isn't a piece of document that would say whether or not you are eligible to do TNE. But this is really, assuming that you have all the eligibility requirements to do TNE in the Philippines. The TNE toolkit will really help you sort of understand where you are and what you need to develop, deliver, and sustain TNE. I think I'm down to my last two slides, but this last part, I just really wanted to use this to really wrap up the presentation, and hopefully empower and encourage your institutions to start thinking about potentially doing TNE with the UK in the future. But number one, in terms of opportunities to advance TNE in the country, it is important to note that the organic growth of international engagements are important. We keep on repeating to our Philippine partner universities that TNE is quite demanding. It is a form of investment for both you and your foreign partner. In the UK, when a university enters into a TNE partnership, there isn't a hard rule about this, but usually they look at a 5-year horizon at the minimum. And at the beginning of TNE conversations with the UK, they will talk about, in the next 5 years, how can we as a UK university partner with your institution outside of TNE, whether it's on research, student mobility, faculty programs. So it is the means for you and your foreign partner to really build a long-standing partnership with one another. Second is it's critical um, to have the visibility of TNE in your mission statement and strategies within your respective institutions, because foreign universities does look at sort of institutional strategies and make sure that you are match. I guess you're a match with them in terms of your overall your goals, your missions and visions. Not only that, but having TNE in your strategies will give the necessary nudge and push for your university to have a whole institutional approach to transnational education. When it comes to exploring what specialisms you want to do with the UK or other foreign partner, it's always good to align it with national national agenda, including how your respective partnerships can contribute to the achievement of sustainable development goals. We always remind our partners to have TNE in its core, the student experience, outcomes, and employability. It's easy to get lost in the curriculum development, in quality assurances, in your universities, in your um, ensuring that you have the right facilities. But at the early stages of TNE partnerships, conversations around student experience and student outcomes are quite crucial, because the sustainability of your TNE partnerships really lie with the experience of students. And lastly, whether you're really partnering with the UK or other foreign institutions, relational reciprocity or mutuality is really fundamental to create a partnership that is genuinely inclusive and sustainable. You need to be clear about what your foreign partner can contribute, but also what you can contribute as a Philippine institution. It's easy to get lost, I think, in that notion of we're partnering with this foreign university because we need help in the Philippines. But TNE partnerships are a two-way street. You have to also articulate what you as a university can contribute in that collaboration. Yeah, so I hope these points sort of help wrap up um, the presentation. But as I mentioned earlier, if there's any interest from any of your institutions to explore partnerships with the UK, would be happy to speak to you separately. You can see my email on the screen, and also the British Council website. I'm just about running 40 minutes, so I think I'll end my presentation there. And I think if there's time for any questions, I'd be happy to answer them. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Pierre, for the insightful discussion on transnational education. So I would like also to greet British Council for your 45th anniversary. So happy anniversary, British Council. Truly, through your diverse efforts, you have contributed significantly to enhancing the overall quality and scope of education in the Philippines. So for those who have questions, please raise your hand, or click on the raise hand button, and we will call you or acknowledge you, and then you can ask the question directly to our speaker. Or you can also send your questions in the chat box, or if we have some questions on YouTube, you can also key in your questions there. Okay? So for those who would like to have TNE with the UK, this is now your opportunity to ask the British Council so they can assist you. They can open doors for you because Sir Pierre mentioned about MMSU. So they're collaborating actively with MMSU here in Region 1. And I think this is also a very opportune time for the other universities as well to try and work with the British Council. So we look forward to that toolkit that you were mentioning about, Sir Pierre. So these institutions would know where they are at the moment and how they can strategically form actions so they can push through with their internationalization initiatives. I guess that's your talk is really insightful. And for me also as a first timer, I could say that I'm excited. I'm excited about the toolkit and of course the metrics that you also have mentioned. So it's a good way for us to assess the capacity of our HEIs when it comes to TNE or internationalization. So do we have any questions from our audience? And of course, the contact details of Sir Pierre was also shown. I hope you took a picture of it. And should you want to have more interaction with Sir Pierre or the British Council, then you can just email. That's the email of Sir Pierre, pierre.pexon@britishcouncil.org.ph. Okay, do we have any questions from our audience? Okay.
I know there was a lot of information, so I will let everybody just sort of reflect and marinate through all of that. But again, please feel free to send me an email.
There's a question here, Sir Pierre. How do we get hold of the TNE toolkit?
Hi, ma'am. So this is from Miss Aurora.
From Ma'am Aurora
Ma'am
Samson.
Aurora. Hi, ma'am. Yeah, so we're still in the process of finalizing it. I would say we're around 90% done. But once we're ready to launch it, you'll definitely know, ma'am, because we'll do it together with Ched, and we'll make it publicly accessible, and we'll hopefully we also get to cascade that to regional offices. So yes, ma'am. I can't promise when that will be, but our hope is sometime this year we hope to launch the toolkit.
Okay, thank you, Sir Pierre. So it's in the works and hopefully they can finish that this year. And if they will give us a copy, expect also the PDF file will be sent to you, to all of you, so you'll get hold of the copy. Okay, anything more? Sir, this is sige, I would like to start asking question too. So based on your talk, you've mentioned about the niche program. So can you elaborate more on this, sir? What are these niche programs or these specialized or specialist areas that you've mentioned a while ago, sir?
Yeah, so the niche programs, again, we had to focus on these specialist areas because during the goal is to introduce innovative programs in the Philippines that are not widely available, or they're not really available yet in the Philippines. So if you it might be useful for me to like switch slides. I hope you can still see my screen.
Yes,
But
sir, we can still see it.
yeah, so like if you take a look at the program, these are courses that are not widely available. I mean, there is public health in the Philippines, but not public health international. We're talking about marine governance, sports and exercise nutrition, food sustainability. So again, the goal is to introduce programs in the Philippines because we do need a local pool of experts in these growth areas who would contribute to national and socioeconomic development in the country. But that's not to say that is only what you can do in TNE. For example, Southville College in the Philippines, and also AIM. AIM, for example, they recently launched TNE around business, and Southville is one of the more long-standing. They've had a long-standing collaboration with them also on business. So it's a good mix of niche programs, but also in demand courses.
Okay,
I hope
niche
that answered your
programs
question.
and in-demand courses. So they're not only limited to these programs as shown on the screen, but in-demand courses as well, as mentioned by Sir. So they have AIM and Southville. So we
Southville,
have here
yeah.
one question from University of Pangasinan, Ma'am Liberty Soriano. In a nutshell, Sir, what are the qualifications of an HEI required of partnering with you or partnership with you? Are there any requirements, Sir?
I mean, for the British Council, wala naman po. Whether you want to work on TNE with the UK or other forms of international partnerships, wala naman po kaming requirement from the British Council. But if you do want to do TNE, it's really more about making sure that you are eligible as per guidelines ng CHED. Uh, if I'm not mistaken, it's CMO 62 series of 2016. I might have had the numbers mixed up, but there are certain qualifications currently that you need to tick. But from sa side naman po ng British Council, wala naman, as long as you are sort of recognized in the Philippines, then it should be okay.
Okay, so I hope that's clear for everyone. Yes, we have actually a CMO for transnational education. It's issued in 2016. I forgot also the number, but as long as you meet the minimum requirements, I think you're ready to partner with British Council with regard to your internationalization initiative. So do we have some more questions? Okay, going one. Okay. So anyway, as Sir Pierre mentioned, he would gladly discuss with you more on TNE if you email him or email their office. So he has actually left his contact details for all of us. So thank you, Sir Pierre, and we would like to give you this certificate of appreciation. So everyone, let's give a warm round of applause for Sir Pierre Pexon, Head of Education, British Council, for generously sharing his time and expertise as our resource speaker in Timpuyog Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning and Scholarships. Given this 29th day of August 2023 at Chedro 1, City of San Fernando, La Union, Philippines, signed Dr. Christine N. Ferrer, Director 4. Thank you very much, Sir Pierre. I hope we'll see you soon, face to face. God bless and take care.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you again for inviting us, and please enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Pierre. And I think we are all set for the next part of the program. And I think our speaker is with us already. Kindly confirm, Sir Donnie. Okay. So before I call on our next speaker, so I hope you have time to stretch. So you can stand and do some stretching exercises like your neck, shoulders, arms, waist, legs. Okay, stretch. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're ready to listen to our next speaker and to share with us global learning through faculty and student exchange programs. Let us welcome the Director for International Linkages and International Office of Philippine Normal University. Let us all welcome Sir Brian Dayuta. Sir Brian.
Thank you very much, sir. I hope that my audio is all the way from Philippine Normal University. I am very delighted to be invited, of course, by the ate of PNU, who also helped us in some of our world rankings. That's Dr. Christine Ferrer. Thank you for this invitation. And of course, to our mother of internationalization, Attorney Mia, for always being around to the different IROs of the Philippines. So allow me to share my screen. Okay, so I hope. Okay, so again, magandang umaga po sa lahat. I was invited to present about the okay. I was asked to present about the different exchange student and faculty programs and their impact on quality education, particularly on the PNU experiences. Well, when we speak of Philippine Normal University in terms of student and faculty mobility, we are always guided by the Republic Act 9647. The passage of RA 9647 on June 13, 2009 made PNU or recognized PNU as the center for teacher education. That kind of recognition goes along with a huge task of upgrading, not just simply providing capability programs for our pre-service and in-service teachers to ensure that when they go out of the university, able to provide a quality education. Having said that, there are a lot of expectations and at the same time challenges to PNU. And when we speak of expectations and challenges, it goes with that concern of how to provide, for example, trainings or let's say conduct research, case studies, methodologies on how to enhance learning curriculum. Time when we speak of challenges and expectations, we need to provide technical assistance to legislators in the design of curriculum or create innovative strategies on how to enhance pedagogies. And at the same time, we are expected to share expertise when we speak of teacher education. That kind of challenge resulted for a vision. A decade ago, PNU started in setting up its PNU's vision for internationalization, particularly in teacher education. Not just to be nationally responsive teacher education, but at this time to be internationally recognized teacher education university. That kind of vision a decade ago resulted for the creation of the PNU Linkages and International Office. Leo, we call it Leo in PNU, is the one which is designed or tasked to promote the university's internationalization and competitiveness through various strategic linkages and joint partnership, both with national and international universities. And at the same time, Leo acts as a liaison in different professional networks of PNU, advancing in the field of teacher education and allied disciplines. This office, though we are only 3 in the office, we manage the university's faculty and student exchange, international students, and different institutional consortia. When we speak of Leo, this office is the one responsible for advancing the university's presence in relevant national and international academic communities. Our office holds 6 important tasks. Number 1, we are the gateway in forging partnerships. So if there will be universities in Region 1 who would want to be assisted by PNU in terms of their teacher education, we will be very glad to assist the university by means of partnering in terms of MOU or in MOA. We also handle the inbound and outbound student and faculty mobility, and we arrange all academic visits and benchmarking activities of PNU, especially for other universities who would want to be trained in terms of curriculum designing or assessment or pedagogies. The office also review all the travel documents of our faculty and staff. Before they can leave, we have to seek the permission or the legitimacy of their travel from the CHED. Arrange international events and engagements of PNU. And as I have mentioned earlier, we liaison in various international and national organizations and networks of PNU. The work of international office is guided by our internationalization framework and strategies in teacher education, approved in 2018 by our all internationalization actions of PNU. With our internationalization framework, or I often call it model framework. This 8-model framework, the internationalization activities of the PNU as we start in terms of planning the kind of engagement that we look or we will embark into by identifying that we would want to have an engagement, not just simply because of rankings or it is an international university, but more on the type of engagement that we will be able to produce. And then, of course, there are also some guidelines that we have to follow when we do the engagement. We have to ensure that numbers should not be about quantity, but it should be on the quality of engagements. All engagements must be moving, must be dynamic, and there must be, of course, results of each partnership. This kind of internationalization framework leads us to ensure that the inbound and outbound student mobility are always moving, and that faculty programs and development be dynamic in order to ensure that what we do in the university adheres to the high standards of national and international quality education. Having said that, we have to ensure that all programs related to student exchange, faculty development, be aligned with our academic standards and quality. So how do we do it? One, we have to ensure that as the national center for teacher education in the country, we always have to position PNU as a hub for academic activities and relevant to teacher education, and of course, our primary client, the basic education, which is DepEd, to ensure its with the creation of the Association of Southeast Asian Teacher Education Network, an entity now associated and recognized by the ASEAN, we believe that we can address more issues, challenges, and concerns relevant to teacher education programs and policies, not only in the country but as well as in the ASEAN. ASTEN, as I have mentioned, is a network of premier leading teacher institutions in 10 different nations in ASEAN. So I'm speaking of Brunei, Cambodia, Laos, for example, Malaysia, Myanmar, of course, Philippines. We have Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. These 10 institutions you are seeing on your screen are the top 10 teacher institutions in different countries in Southeast Asia. And because of this opportunity, this one is now recognized, of course, and being supported by the Office of the Department of Foreign Affairs, and the Commission on Higher Education. PNU, as the founding chair, sits as a permanent secretariat of this organization. It follows alphabetical leadership succession, same arrangement as ASEAN. And this year, Kasiksart of University of Thailand is the head, sits as the head of this organization for 2 years. At present, ASTEN is looking into expansion of its membership to other teacher education institutions of their respective countries, which will be known as the ASTEN Associate Membership, and teacher education institutions outside ASEAN region, known to be the ASTEN Plus membership. When we speak of academic standards and quality in terms of faculty development, of course, we have to ensure that we always promote the piece of universities, faculty, and administrators to be recognized and internationally as either resource persons, visiting lecturers, and the like. Of course, with University of New England partnership with PNU, Western Mindanao State University, Mindanao State University, there have been some collaborations in terms of curriculum planning and development in the region of. we also have to ensure, following the model of internationalization, that we have always to build our identity academic society as a reputable institution for teacher education. This way, we will be able to get attention from international partners that we in the country can also provide high national teacher education. Of course, we have to ensure that faculty development program encourages our university's faculty, administrators, and even to avail of scholarships, fellowships, and grants abroad. I must say that 90% of the faculty of the university right now are all PhD degree holders. This was because of the result of our partnership with various ASEAN countries in ASEAN region. Number two, looking into the internationalization model, how do we manage student exchange program or faculty development is by number two, we offer local and foreign languages, specific diploma program to understand the people in the country and other countries. We also offer certificate program in Japanese, Korean, French, Chinese, and of course, German, to name a few. The university offers also some diploma programs that are currently probably not present in universities in the country, such as multicultural education, global education, international education, environmental education, or education for indigenous and peace education. This kind of programs are in partnership with Indonesia, for example, in Malaysia, as you can see, in Thailand, as they provide global education, and of course, the NIE of Singapore as they provide international education. In terms of curriculum and instructions, university always provide customized programs that are responsive to the demands of the different institutions, sectors, agencies, or organizations here and abroad. Most of the customized programs are not only aligned with the cultural study program, but also in terms of the foreign languages that I have mentioned earlier. For example, partner of TNU in Thailand is the Bambuwit School in terms of English proficiency program, and of course, the Soka Metropolitan University in terms of their passion in studying UNESCO heritage and various cultural programs. Number three, model of our internationalization framework, looking into student exchange and academic programs, is that we have to ensure that research collaboration and publication are very active and very healthy. So here, we ensure that we conduct innovative research in the area of niche of the university. As I have mentioned here, for example, we have global education in Thailand, peace education in Singapore, for example, and the hubness of our campuses that could make a significant mark to the international community. For Region 1, we have a PNU campus found in Alicia, Isabela. For Region 4A, we have Quezon, Lopez Quezon. We do have in Cadiz, Negros, and we also have a campus in Agusan del Sur. And these are all campuses with different expertise. When we speak of research and publication, PNU produces scholarly work and at international audience. The normal lights that you can see right now on our screen is CHED accredited and peer-reviewed publication. So any universities in Region 1 who would want to tie up with PNU in terms of research programs, we offer this publication for free, but of course, the research should be reviewed by a committee. We also established a leading research and creative office known to be the EPRDC in PNU, and the one which is externally funded, UNE, University of New England, which is the Research Center for Teacher Quality Education, or the RCTQ. These two offices produce the Normal Lights, as you can see, and the ASTEN Journal, which is Scopus accredited already. So again, we are offering publications for universities. There are some universities part of PNU who have already published their research for free. Okay, we organize, host international conferences, dialogues, forums, summits in education and teacher education. When we speak of research publication, we have to ensure all faculty ranks in the university, from associate professor must create and publish one research per academic year. And PNU, of course, has been active in creating various international conferences related to the enhancement of teacher education, context and situation in the country. These are some of the active partners of PNU when we speak of publication. Currently, we do have research collaborations with these 5 institutions for the third quarter of this year. And some of the international collaborative research projects published since 2022. And others are very excited on how PNU do the mobility of exchange and student and teachers as well. So primarily, when we speak of mobility and exchanges for students and faculty, we participate in various student exchange programs. We accept foreign students to study in the institution, and our office is the one managing that kind of assistance to our international students. And of course, we create various faculty exchange programs. As I have mentioned, because of our internationalization effort, 90% of the faculty are now in PhD degree holder. 3 of the significant initiatives conducted by PNU when we speak of mobility of students and faculty. Number 1, we call it as the ASTEN STEP, or the Student Teacher Exchange Program. Entails senior graduate students of the 10 institutions members of ASTEN. While we speak of the project TEACH, this is known to be Teacher Exchange for ASEAN Children, where we send our faculty to 9 other institutions in the ASEAN, or let's say the ASTEN members, as they serve as faculty for 1 month or lecturers for 1 month. And then we do have iConnect. This is an online virtual webinars that the 10 teacher education institutions in Southeast Asia quarterly produce for its members. But I would just on the ASTEN STEP. ASTEN STEP, as I have mentioned, is the Student Teacher Exchange Program. This is done yearly, which is especially designed practically for senior pre-service teachers of ASTEN member institutions, both for outbound and inbound to the Philippines. Implemented in a 10 period, ASTEN has 4 key components observed in 3 phases. So technically, we created ASTEN STEP because we wanted to provide member teacher education institutions with broader culture enhanced practice teaching learning opportunities in the Philippines setting with an extensive international perspective. We also wanted to promote a different and understanding of one's culture in relation to the diverse Asian life and culture. And of course, other than that, we wanted to strengthen linkages and networks. Currently, we are designing this kind of student-teacher exchange program, 3NS, or the Network of Normal Schools, where also PNU is a member. However, this would be on a local setting. We call it the local Erasmus of the 3NS. But nonetheless, well, the ASTEN, we require an endorsement letter require a curriculum vitae of the student teacher, which is a pre-service, a certificate in English language proficiency because the language barriers, of course, and the medical certificate. The partner universities, for example, PNU, be receiving student teacher from our partner institutions. We will shoulder the processing fee of the student of the special study permit. Okay, we make sure that this is just only for about 29 days, so that we will not be required to get a student visa because it's a little expensive. The SSP. The host institution, for example, PNU receiving students from NIE Cambodia will assist students in processing of the visa if they really intend to extend more than 30 days or let's say 4 weeks. Allowance of 10 pesos per student for the duration of the program to cover the food and rental expenses will be provided by the host institution. I'm giving an example for PNU. Provide, since we will be the one receiving the students, we provide free accommodation at our PNU hostel, a guided city tour for cultural exchange, and a credit of 2 years student teaching. In our university, it is known to be Prof Ed 15 course. And in case that we will be sending, as mentioned earlier by our speaker, for transnational program, they also have to reciprocate what with their students. So what is the obligation of the sending institution? Number one, they'll be in charge of the airfare ticket, their visa processing in their country, the insurance, and of course, we require a pre-departure orientation of their students before they need to screen and endorse students for ASEAN STEP scholarship or the program, and their required documents, specifically if we are receiving their students. It is composed of 4 programs, okay? Phase 1 is known to upon their arrival in the country, we from LEO give them an overview of the teacher education program in the Philippines, familiarize them with the course objectives, orient them with the K-12 basic education curriculum, and of course, we have to orient them about the Filipino learners in the school. They will be doing their practice teaching in public school. We do not give them or provide them private institutions because technically we want them to experience the K-12 basic education. Phase 2 has something to do with the on-campus observation. Since PNU, we have our Institute for Teaching and Learning that is our laboratory school. They will be given time to observe and at the same time to assist the faculty assigned on a particular classroom in our junior high school, or let's say in a basic education. Here, then afterwards, they will proceed with phase or the off-campus practice teaching. Here, they will be observing for example, for students who came from Kasetsart University, they are all English majors. After observing for 2 to 3 days in the PNU ITL, we sent them and endorsed them school in Manila, just nearby the university. For they will be observing classes, and then they have to do practice teaching for about a week. But these are all the dates, or the days itself can be stretched upon the suggestion or observation both of the faculty who will serve as the teacher, student, or the international students. And then later on, after their demo teaching, they will be entitled for a heritage and cultural tour as part of our cultural exposure. These are some of the students who did their practice teaching in of 2022, 2023, who are, of course, specialists in teacher education. We have from Myanmar, from Malaysia, and That's part of their final demonstration teaching. We do provide them uniforms. For example, Miss E of Malaysia teaching physics, while Miss Win Malaysia, who opted to wear her practice teaching attire while teaching in Arroyo High School. And of course, just this third term, we received 4 English practicum students from Cassettes University who also did their practice teaching in Arroyo High School. And at the end of the program or the student-teacher exchange program, we provide them cultural tour in order for them to, and at the same time, see the culture in Philippine context. The outbound mobility, where we ensure that partners, there are student exchange either for a 1-week program or a 2-week program. There are also instances that a large group of students are coming in the university for a certain academic and cultural program. We welcome them by an activity known to be pagsalubong. This pagsalubong activity is being spearheaded by our volunteer organization known to be the inter body of the university. They are the ones who will arrange all this kind of activities as we welcome our guests, particularly international students. Or the program ends for a week, 2 weeks, or 1 month, we send them by another program. Call it a Spadayon program. Again, our student volunteers are the one arranging all these activities. Speaking of the 8 modules, we have to ensure that cooperation and development assistance with university is being seen by means of what? By means of engaging in various international academic and research networks or links with other universities abroad. Here, as I have mentioned, since ASEAN is now an entity recognized by, there is a greater task assigned to the members of ASEAN to further stretch or at least expand its membership to our network. That's why for 2023, ASEAN in the Philippines through PNU will expand teacher ed in the country who would want to be part of this institution. This kind of development assistance are, let's say, have been recognized by some top universities in Europe. For example, our faculty in mathematics who provide expertise in terms of science education and mathematics education in Europe. Of course, as mentioned, speakers, some of our top officials are already part of the transnational ed program of CHED in probably creating a double degree programs, eventually double logo programs that PNU has in terms of Taiwan universities. Of course, we do cooperate, we do exchange ideas in terms of global citizenship education, particularly in Korea. They are the center of GCED in the country, in Asia, while in the Philippines, it is PNU who is considered now to be the practices in the entire country. We provide expertise as well in various universities in America, particularly in the area of Michigan and Texas, as we do collaborate in various teacher education in terms of innovations, pedagogies, and assessment. Also, as I have mentioned, provides technical expertise, our faculty in student digital citizenship, and in monitoring the accessibility of education for our out of same time for monitoring and providing expertise in terms of sharing assessment and learning pedagogies. As I have mentioned, this organization is very active in providing the direction for teacher education in the entire ASEAN region. And speak of networking for international and intercultural understanding, we ensure that we establish memorandum of understanding and leading to memorandum of agreements in order to ensure that international understanding are active. Currently, we have 113 active partners across the globe. And when we say active partnership, meaning student and faculty exchange should be moving. Otherwise, we terminate that kind of partnership. And currently, PNU holds various posts, and the office, as I have mentioned, Leo, spearheads the coordination of all these organizations that PNU is a member. And because of partnership and linkages, if I may share a clip as I end my discussion on the product or the result of partnerships. And as I have mentioned, because of internationalization, working, we were able to send 90% almost of our faculty now having their degrees of PhD. And as I end my presentation, allow me to quote our CHED chair, Popoy de Vera, beyond access to quality education, which is internationalization, known to be meant for the future because it will produce a highly educated, better trained, and more employable workforce who will propel the country's development in the future. Once again, maraming salamat po. Thank you po.
Thank you very much, Sir Brian. So let's give Sir Brian our warmest applause. Yan. So meron pa tayong icon dyan sa applause. Yan. It's very amazing that PNU has gone so far ahead of us. But anyway, we're very thankful that Sir Brian has actually revealed their secret. So you've seen their framework. You've seen the PNU's leadership in ASEAN TEI. So for our TEIs out there, so I hope you learned a lot from Sir Brian and of course from the PNU's experience on faculty and the faculty and student exchange programs. Imagine 113 active partners. How are they able to do that? So that's indeed a wonder for all of us. And they said that almost or 90% of their faculty have already experienced the faculty exchange programs. Okay, so perhaps you are very interested to know more about their program. So do we have some questions you can key in your questions again in the chat box, or you can just click on the raise hand button and then unmute and ask your questions directly to Sir Brian. Anyone from our Zoom participants or from our YouTube participants? Meron na. Okay, let me just check. We have here. Okay. Do we have some questions? Yeah. Sir Brian, sige, ako na muna mauna, Sir Brian.
Yes, sir.
Though I'm not anymore from an HEI, but I would like to know, how were you able to formulate such kind of framework? So it's so intricate, it's it's meticulously done, I may say. So how are you able to do it?
Sir, the framework is a result of 3 weeks of right shop, calling the attention of our deans, associate deans, partner institutions, for example, the industry partners of PNU, our teacher education. We started from scratch, literally. We started, as I have mentioned, what is the vision of PNU. Before, we just wanted to be a nationally known university in terms of teacher education. But because of internationalization, we have to upgrade the level of being a nationally recognized to be an internationally responsive teacher education. So because of that vision, we started all our faculty, our weaknesses, of course, institution. We can only provide teacher end. That's one of our weaknesses, but it serves as our strength to intensify and recalibrate our programs. Then we probably write down our aspirations, and then we come up with areas where PNU to our partners abroad. And probably that's the result of the right shop that we did for 3 weeks, the exchange of ideas, having an 8 framework of internationalization. Actually, part of the model, of course, is our facility. Not attract international students if our website is not updated, our facilities are not upgraded, for example, the internet connection, the library access, for example, into considerations as we planned and navigate for our internationalization framework. Actually, PNU is doing its share in crafting internationalization framework of our partner universities. For example, just this year, we assisted University of Eastern Philippines, conducted a 3-day program with them. They went in PNU, we house them, we provide them for free, and then at the same time, we help them in crafting their internationalization framework. Right now, we are with Sulu State College in terms of crafting their internationalization strategies, and MSU Maguindanao Campus. So, as I have mentioned, it's part of our mandate to share what we have to different teacher education institutions.
Hello. That's good to know, Sir Brian. So you also give assistance or technical assistance to those who would like also to embrace opportunities such as the opportunities that you have had. And of course, to craft a model, as you've mentioned, or framework for internationalization. So before I proceed to my other questions, we now have one question here. So it's very long. So meron pa siyang greeting. Yan. So kudos, Sir Brian, on your incredibly dynamic internationalization initiatives and schemes. Could you share the criteria you use for selecting faculty members to partake in as lecturers in foreign institutions? Is it a prerequisite for them to hold the position of associate professors and demonstrate expertise in their respective domains to be deemed eligible?
Okay, thank you. Thank you from Miss Maria, Ma'am Arador. Yes, yes. Thank you, sir. Actually, all programs, programs of PNU are not only for associate professor or full professor. This since we have an international office, every time, for example, every time that we will receive international invitations from CHED or from international partners, we do email blast to all faculty, regardless if you are an instructor one or you are a college professor or university professor. For as long as, number one, you are committed, for example, to go into scholarship or present your paper or attend conferences. Our office, which is the Linkages and International Office, provides stipend, a modest stipend to all our faculty and students. If a student will be the one representing the university, our student affairs will be in charge of additional funding. If it is for the faculty, it would be our VP for academics, her office, do finance the travel, the expenses of the faculty. Or if it is about research, our VP for research has its fund to ensure that faculty and students are all given the opportunity to go abroad, either to present, to attend, or just simply to be part as a resource speaker. So probably that's one of our practices that we do in the universities. Again, ma'am, there are no certain qualifications. For as long as you are a faculty of PNU, you're entitled to receive international exposures and at the same time experience.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Brian. I think your answer is very clear. So no qualifications, even an instructor one can be eligible for such opportunity as long as he or she is committed. Yun yung nabanggit ni Sir Brian kanina. So that's very important. Commitment, and of course, if you are committed, you show also potentials and other skills wherein PNU will also be proud in sending you because they will be giving stipend for you. Okay, so that's one good practice, Sir Brian. We have another one question. What is the requirement to be an associate member of ASTEN?
Okay, sir. Thank you. If I may add, we has a roster, a database of faculty with their expertise. So every time that we will receive invitation from CHED, it is for us to identify the faculty who will be recommended to attend a certain conferences or present her or his paper because of our database. So with the question of how can we be a member, an associate member of ASTEN, probably by the end of the year, we will be sending invitations to various teacher education institutions or universities in the country. But we will start with SUCs for the meantime. We are already on the finishing touches on the guidelines on membership, associate membership of ASTEN. Just give us until the end of October. Probably by November or December, we will be sending the guidelines on how other state universities can be part of the ASTEN so that you can also experience the ASTEN STEP, the ASTEN Teach, and the ASTEN ICONEC. These are some projects of the different teacher education institutions in ASEAN region.
Okay, so we hope that there will be more HEIs, especially here in the region, to join ASTEN in the future with the guidance, of course, of PNU. Okay, I think do we have another question here? I think message of thanks. There's another one. Can you also sponsor a part-time professor for scholarship or lecturer on his field of expertise? Related to the first question.
That also I was not able to. Scholarships and programs of PNU is only offered to full-time faculty. Right now, one of our objectives make our campuses be seen in the international area or arena, because we have seen a limited number of faculties coming from our campuses, but at the end of the third quarter, we're already encouraging them to avail of the scholarship and at the same time of different exposures. But unfortunately, sir, only offer scholarships. For example, if we are partners, PNU also provide MA and PhD scholarship to our local partners. However, a faculty must be a permanent status of their institution. Otherwise, we cannot really accept the student. Okay.
Okay, yes. Only for full-time faculty members. But if your institution would find it necessary also to include the part-time instructors, so I think you may do so because that's institutional. Okay. And we have here another question, Sir Brian. I think more of pakiusap. Please consider including private HEIs for your ASTEN project. That's
Yes,
coming
sir.
from Divine Word College of Lawag.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am Gladys, we will definitely have the private HEIs. But as I have mentioned, for now, we will have a soft launch with our SUCs because SUCs know the context of each SUC, particularly in terms of funding and fees. So, but don't worry, it is our 3-year development plan to include all HEIs in the country. So probably by second quarter of next year, private HEIs will be part of the ASTEN organization.
Wow. So it's a developmental project which aims to include all. So nandyan naman pala ang mga private HEI. So hopefully by in 3 years time, no? So most of our private, if not all private HEIs are also included in the ASTEN project. So I think this will be the last question, sir. They need to know more. They wanted to hear more from you. So they are asking what is your email address so they can send you an email inviting you, maybe a speaker or a lecturer, sir, because they said they want to learn more from you. That's from TSU, Ma'am Maria Vanessa. Your
Thank
contact
you.
details, sir?
Thank you, sir. Shared my contact details on our screen. I hope it's sharing. You can or an email to our office. PNU welcome HEIs, whether private or public, in a way that we can be of assistance, of a help. As I have mentioned early in my presentation before I started even, that we were ranked because of the help of also of Ma'am Christine Ferrer. And at the same time, we just wanted to echo that kind of assistance that she gave to PNU, specifically to me, as I headed the office where the THC all went out because of the help of Dr. Christine Ferrer. We are also in the position to help. Just send us an email. We will welcome you in the university. We will provide resource speakers in terms of extension, research, publications, and even in assessment and pedagogy, but only within the teacher education. So you can send us an email and we welcome you in Inang Pamantas.
And thank you, Sir Brian. So it's a form of giving back or paying it forward
Yes.
pala. So Dr. Ferrer, special mention ng aming regional director. So now PNU is giving back, is paying forward your kindness that you have shown or your assistance that you have shown to PNU. So thank you, Dr. Ferrer. And now they also would like to assist you. So I hope you got the details of the contact details of Sir Brian. So it was flash a while ago. So sana nag-screen capture po tayo, no? So this is basically the concept why we had this conference, because we want to link you to these people who can really help you and assist you when it comes to your internationalization initiatives. Now asking their contact details, it's one of the manifestations that we are somehow successful to make you interested in knowing more about internationalization initiatives, and not just knowing, but participating actively in our internationalization initiatives. Okay? Sir Brian, last question. Curious lang ako. So it seems like most, if not all your students have undergone student exchange programs. So where are they now? I mean the graduates, where are they now?
Those who availed of practicing, particularly in NIE Cambodia, they were now accepted as English and physics teachers of NIE Cambodia, even if they don't have a master's degree. We also have success stories in NIE Singapore. Our preschool teachers are now teaching NIE Singapore, and we're trying to expand our early childhood education program in Taiwan, particularly that we will be offering a 5 program to masters, a bachelor of science in education to master of arts in education in early childhood education. Particularly, it is with partnership Fuyin University of Taiwan. So I must say that out of international exposure of our students, we can say that our students are more employed and marketable because of these exchanges and experiences.
Okay, so you've heard that straight from Sir Brian, the benefit of having international partners. So your graduates will be employment ready. Okay, so not just employment here locally, but also abroad. So I think Singapore is very picky when it comes to a teaching position. So they won't just get any teacher that, so they have qualifications, stringent qualifications actually, but through partnership, I heard it from Sir Brian, so many of their preschool teachers are already employed in Singapore, Cambodia, and other parts of the ASEAN region. So thank you very much, Sir Brian, and as a form of our appreciation, I know you're sick. Get well soon, Sir Brian. Yeah, and let's pray for Sir Brian's healing. So we would like to give this certificate of appreciation to Professor Brian C. Dayuta, Director, Linkages International Office of Philippine Normal University, for generously sharing his time and expertise as our resource speaker in Timpuyog, Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning and Scholarships. Given this 29th day of August 2023 at Chedro 1, City of San Fernando, La Union, Philippines, signed by your once coach, Dr. Christine N. Ferrer, Director 4. Let's give a warm applause, a round of warm applause for Sir Brian. Sir Brian, thank you very much for joining us. And we hope to see you soon in
Yes,
our
sir.
next projects to come.
Yes,
We
sir.
hope that you are
Thank
still
you.
available, Sir Brian. Thank you very
Anytime,
much.
sir.
And thank you,
Anytime. Thank you.
PNU, for letting Sir Brian join us. God
Thank you,
bless,
sir.
Sir Brian. Okay, so do you want some more? So may I see the word more in our chat box if you want some more. Yan. Yan, more, Sir Erwin Ortiz. But si Sir Erwin lang. From FINMA, more po. Sir Joselito, more. TSU, more. UNP, more. DWCL, more. Lorma, more. Yan, nakikita na rin namin ng mga active institutions in our chat box. So thank you very much. Daming nagmo-more. And okay, so we will not keep you waiting because we have here with us another speaker. Yan, ito pinakahihintay din natin to kasi we want to be called Fulbright Scholars. Oh, di ba? So before I call on our next speaker, may I remind everyone to drink some water? Yan, so drink some water, hydrate. Yan. Okay. So our next sessions are all about learning opportunities. So to start, let us have on our virtual stage Ms. Ana Katrina Tansenko, Program Officer of the Fulbright Commission in the Philippines. Ms. Ana?
Hi, good morning. I hope you can hear me well.
Yes, good morning, Ms.
Yeah.
Ana. We can
Yeah.
hear you loud and clear po.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here. So we got the invitation from the CHED RO1 this last week about this info session or this conference, virtual conference by CHED, and we're happy to join you, and then of course to always share about the Fulbright opportunities that we have here for Filipinos here in the Philippines, of course. Let me just share my screen and please let me know if you can see it. Okay, I hope my screen is visible now. Please let me know or give me a
Yes, ma'am.
thumbs up. Okay, thank you so much. So, okay, let me start. So, good morning again. My name is Kat. So I'm from the Philippine American Education Foundation, or the Fulbright Commission in the Philippines. So I'm here to talk about, I was tasked actually to talk about the Fulbright program, like we usually do when we go outreach or we go to provinces here in the Philippines. So what is the Fulbright program? So many of you actually have or are familiar with the Fulbright program being the scholarship program to the United States for graduate studies like master's and PhD. But to start that off, the Fulbright program is actually the United States government's flagship international education and cultural exchange program, offering opportunities for students and young professionals to undertake international graduate studies, advanced research, university teaching, and primary and secondary school teaching worldwide. So the Fulbright program was actually established in 1946 by the US Congress after the World War II. So there's a reason why the US government is investing on international exchanges, because they believe that through this international exchange program will be able to create connections in a complex and changing world, or maybe in short, world peace. So we've always hear from applicants before na okay, maybe we're not gonna be eligible for the Fulbright program because we're half that, blah 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 and all. So first of all, we ask everyone to please make sure that you spell the Fulbright word correctly, because the Fulbright program is actually named after US Senator J. William Fulbright. So Senator J. William Fulbright here is actually the one who proposed this bill to the US Congress back in 1940s. So he thought that international education exchange is the most significant current project designed to continue the process of humanizing mankind to the point we would hope that nations can learn to live in peace. So there's really a reason why it's not just you getting a graduate degree in the US or getting your research done in the US. So aside from this aspect, we also the cultural exchange also will help foster bilateral exchanges between two nations, or US and the Philippines, or across the globe. Because when you get to the Fulbright program, you're not just being connected with an American, but also other international students from across the globe. Since its inception in 1946, nearly 400,000 Fulbrighters have participated from over 160 countries, including the Philippines, and the program awards approximately 8,000 fellowship annually. So, when we speak about the integrity of the program, we always refer them to the accomplishment of the alumni. So I have here 39 head of state or government, Pulitzer Prize recipients, Nobel Prize, US Presidential Medal of Freedom recipients. So these are just some of the awards or of the renowned Fulbright scholars across the globe. So the Fulbright program is led by the United States with more than 60 countries worldwide, including the Philippines, and 49 binational commission. So Fulbright Philippines. So Fulbright Philippines is a binational commission established through a binational agreement signed by the governments of the United States and the Philippines in 1948. It has funded, so for 75 years, so right now we're celebrating 75 years. So for 75 years, it has funded nearly 3,000 Filipinos to pursue graduate study, conduct research, and teach in the United States, and 1,000 US scholars to the Philippines for research. Excuse me. So alumni include government and business leaders, national artists, national scientists, and recognized experts in the field. Amongst the alumni is actually our chairperson, Chairperson De Vera. He is actually a Fulbrighter himself. The mission is to promote international educational exchange between the Philippines and the United States of America, with a vision to empower the minds that will find national and global solutions to tomorrow's challenges, by fostering academic and professional expertise and excellence in leadership. So when you participated to the Fulbright program, we were expected to return here and share whatever you learn when you are in the United States. So this is not just about you getting a degree in the US, but also making sure that whatever you learn or whatever was invested on you, you get to share it to your colleagues or anyone back in the country for, to help the national development of country at all. So this year, it's actually a special year for us because we're celebrating the 75 years of international education and cultural exchanges through the binational cooperation support between the Philippines and the United States. So PAEF as a binational commission is to administer the Fulbright Scholarship Program in the Philippines, as well as other international exchange initiatives between the Philippines and the United States. So before PAEF, or the Fulbright Commission in the Philippines, also implements the East-West Center and the Global Undergraduate Exchange Program, which is among these programs are the Global UGAD is the one for the undergraduate, but the rest are for those who are professional or already graduated in college. So what are the programs available for Filipino scholars? So, I've categorized the scholarship based on the needs, or based on the type of program, definitely. First, we'll go on the degree program. So these are master's and doctoral degree. So the Fulbright Foreign Student Program, this is the core program of the Fulbright program here in the Philippines. It brings graduate students, early career professionals, and artists from the Philippines to pursue studies at the graduate level, either a master's or doctoral degree. Or one of the program is also the visiting student researcher. So if you're currently finishing or in the midst of finishing your PhD and you need you need materials or you need resources that can only be found in the United States, you can also apply under this program for under the non-degree enrichment or dissertation research in the United States. So I know we've been getting a lot of inquiries about masterals and PhD. So this is the program that is fit for you. So make sure that you watch out. Later I'll explain when is the application starts. So this is the first of the programs that we have. The next one is if you are if you want to conduct research in the United States, you're currently a professor or a scientist, you might want to consider these two programs because these two are shorter in terms of the duration. So the Fulbright Advanced Research and University Lecturing Program, also called as the Fulbright Visiting Scholar Program, it brings Filipino academics and professionals to lecture and or conduct research in the United States for 4 months. And then another one is the similar to the Fulbright Visiting Scholar Program is the Fulbright US ASEAN Visiting Scholar Program. But for the US ASEAN, it is also open for professional staff of think tanks or other NGOs in ASEAN member nations to travel to the US for scholarly and professional research for 3 to 4 months as well. But for this one, the only unique for this one is that your topic must revolve around the theme of US-ASEAN relationship, unlike for this one. And then we also have another visiting scholar program, which is the Fulbright National Archives Heritage Science Fellowship. So for this one, you're not just gonna compete with the fellow Filipino, but this one's competitive because the competition is worldwide. Unlike these two programs, the competition is between Filipinos lang. So for this one, similar program, program inclusions as well. And then if there are say administrators or university officials here who wants to experience or to have to gain a professional professional development skills in the United States, you can actually apply for the Hubert H. Humphrey Fellowship Program that brings mid-career professionals for a year of combined non-graduate study and related practical and professional experiences in the United States. So this is not just for faculties and staff of HEIs. This is also open for non-faculty or non-HEI staff. Then the last two Fulbright programs that we have here are for teachers. So if there are teachers here who wants to enhance their expertise, their subject expertise to the United States and experience teaching in the United States as well. The first program we have here is the Fulbright Distinguished Awards in Teaching Program for International Teachers, shortly Fulbright DAI. So, and then we also have here the Fulbright Foreign Language Teaching Assistant Program, or the FLTA, which brings Filipino teachers based outside of Metro Manila to experience teach local students in the United States Tagalog or the culture in general. And here, FLTA grantees or scholars are also given the opportunities to enhance their competencies and knowledge in teaching English as a foreign language to university courses they take. So these are the Fulbright programs that we have here for Filipinos. And then I'm also sharing here the Fulbright scholarship programs for US based. So these are the Americans going here in the Philippines. So we have first two programs. We have the Fulbright student program. So typically these are American students who are currently finishing their PhD, or these are visiting student researchers from the United States. So this is for US scholars. I'm not gonna go through with this. And then another one is the Fulbright Senior Scholar Program, similar to the Fulbright Advanced Research. US academics or professional go here to the Philippines for lecture, research, or a combination of two. And then I observe, or I noticed that a majority of the attendees right now are from ACI. So if you want to invite Americans to go to your university, this is a hosting opportunity for HEI, the Fulbright Specialist Program. So this is designed to provide short-term academic opportunities for US faculties and professionals to go to your university and help you with whatever you needed in the university, like training and all. It depends on you, and it depends on what you need. And then the Fulbright Specialist Program actually promotes linkages between US academics and professional and their counterparts at host institution overseas. So these are some of the example. We have a Fulbright specialist hosted by University of Santo Tomas, and then in University of University of the Philippines in Los Baños, we also hosted one Fulbright specialist. And the Fulbright specialist is not just for HPI, it's also open for both in the public and private. So recently, the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas also hosted Fulbright specialist with expert in monetary, etc. related subjects. So yeah, so other exchange initiatives we have, this is a non-Fulbright program, is the Global Undergraduate Exchange Program. So this is for your students, or maybe if we have undergraduate students here, the Global UGrad provides a diverse group of emerging student leaders with a scholarship for 1 semester of non-degree academic study at the U.S. College for University. So the Global UGrad aims to recruit participants from underrepresented, non-elite backgrounds who have not had the opportunities to study in the United States. So generally, the Global Undergrad is an exchange program. So for 18. Then, so in summary, but the programs are basically about also international education, cultural exchange. So we have here diversity, inclusivity, and accessibility. All the programs that I mentioned a while ago are, we don't have age limit, except for the FLTA program, and of course the Global UGrad, but all no age limit, because we always get this question or maybe feedback from HEI staff or faculty that, I'm already 15, can I still take a PhD under the Fulbright program? Yes, definitely, because there's no age limit for all these programs that I've mentioned a while ago. And then maybe to wrap up by my presentation, I would just like to quickly play a video about the Fulbright 75th with all the alumni that we have here.
Hello, Miss Katrina. I think there's no audio.
So sorry, no audio. I'm not sure why, but I'd be happy to send the link of this video of primarily these are the alumni that we have here. So should I stop sharing so we can?
It's okay, ma'am. We can finish the video.
All right.
Anyway, we have some text there to guide us.
Yeah, thank you. So that's basically my presentation. If you okay, sorry. So if you do have any questions, please feel free to contact us through email fulbright@fulbright.org.ph, and then feel free to also to visit our website fulbright.org.ph, and also our social media accounts here. And yeah, so that's it from my end. So we'll be happy to answer the questions that you may have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Miss Katrina. So there are two things that I've learned so far. Number one, our chairperson, Papay de Vera, is a Fulbrighter. And Fulbright is spelled with a single L.
Yes.
And of course, we've learned that, Fulbright program is one of the most prestigious international offers, prestigious international exchange programs for educators, not just for educators, as we have seen. We also have undergraduate programs. I hope our HEIs can join in the different programs of Fulbright. So those who are interested to know more about the programs, aside from the questions that you would throw later, Miss Kath also left their contact details. So I hope you took a picture of that again. And should you want to contact them for more details, then you can just contact them via their email. So are there any questions for Miss Katrina? Who want to be a Fulbrighter? Yan. Lagay nyo nga yes dyan, yung mga gusto maging Fulbrighter from our audience. Anyone who would like to be a Fulbrighter or who would like to make their students Fulbrighters or even the non-academic staff, malagyan nyo ng yes. Kasi we have also programs for our non-academic staff. And this is something new for me, the Fulbright Specialist Program, wherein you can invite U.S. faculty and professionals should you want trainings or other needs that you have in your institution, then you can avail of the Fulbright Specialist Program. I think that's very interesting, right? So I would like to ask the first question. Sir Vidal says yes. Sir Vidal, do you have some questions for Miss Katrina?
Not at
Again,
the moment, sir.
Okay.
But
We
I wonder,
are
sir,
also
if
live
sorry.
on YouTube, so you can also key in your questions on YouTube. Thank you, Sir CJ. You may now ask your question, po.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm just wondering if there are any coaching sessions for the Fulbright scholar wannabes. I know that the requirements for the said programs are stringent, especially in terms of the application and other similar requisites. So maybe hear from our very able speaker. Thank you.
All right. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot to mention about, or I forgot to add the slide for the requirements. So Generally, for all for all scholarship for Filipinos, first you must be a Filipino citizen. We don't accept dual citizenship like PhilAm, or you are a permanent resident in the United States or currently studying in the United States or working in the United States. We do not allow them, or you're not eligible for this program. English proficiency is also part of the general requirement, and then university degree or other or and yeah university degree, and then for the graduate student program, at least minimum of 2-year work experience. This is the general eligibility requirements for all. So if you want to know the requirements, it's actually available on our website. But to answer your question, sir, definitely yes, we can do one. Let us know or send us an email if you want us to conduct an info session / advising session with your home institution. We'd be happy to do that. Anyway, this year, starting October onwards, we'll be doing or conducting our road shows or the information sessions. So we'll be going to provinces, and then we'll also have one virtually, definitely. Let us know how we can help you. So to advise, but definitely we'll be happy to help you with that.
That would be great. Thank you so much. Sir, thank you. Thank you to CHED Region 1.
Thank you, Sir CJ. And if we have a lot of interested faculty members or even your students, then we can definitely assist you in staging perhaps or inviting Fulbright for their provincial road shows, and we can have one venue so we can have a moment with Fulbright Philippines, right? So dapat maraming mag-apply. Okay, so we will be contacting them for more interactions with Fulbright Philippines. So
just
do we
let
have
us know
other
if you
questions?
want us to come there in La Union or anywhere. We'll be happy to do that.
Okay, yes, ma'am. We have that on record, ma'am. So you can say no to us when we invite you for our next info sessions. Definitely, we will have more, ma'am. So we're just giving them a taste. This is just an appetizer for Region 1 and other regions as well who are watching us. By the way, other regions have also joined us, ma'am. So should you want to invite also Fulbright Philippines in your region, because we definitely will.
Yes,
Then
yes. So this is open competition. It's not just for specific fields or specific areas. So if you want us, so this year we'll actually right now the Fulbright Advanced Research, or for the researchers, it's actually open, and it will close on, or the application will end on October 31st for academic year 2024. As for next year. And then for the graduate degree programs or the Fulbright foreign student program, we're expecting to launch or to start the application, if not this December this year, early January next year, for academic year 2025. So you're wondering why academic year 2025? Because we're a year advanced. Since for Fulbright, if you apply for Fulbright, particularly for graduate studies, you need to pass. We advise that you at least pass first the Fulbright screening, and then after that, we'll proceed. Once you get shortlisted or accepted as candidate, we'll proceed with or we'll work with you on your university application. So you don't. That's our recommendation, because that you don't have to worry with the application fees, the TOEFL, the GRE as required by the US university. If you're asking for the graduate programs or the degree programs, the master's and PhD. So that's for 2025. But the rest, we've closed the Hubert H. Humphrey recently for 2024. So right now we're open with the visiting scholar program, until the National Archive.
Okay, so they're year advanced. So if the application will happen this year, so that means to say you are qualified to join the program by 2020, school year 2024.
Yes, 2025,
okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, 2025. Yeah. Okay, so do we have some more questions? Okay, so I think they would just contact you, ma'am, should they have more questions, or would they invite Fulbright also in their own institutions. But as I mentioned, our director has already sent me a private message. She said, magpa-special Fulbright session tayo.
We'd be happy to do that.
Okay, thank you, Miss Kath. You've been very generous of your time. And please say thanks also to Ma'am Mila.
Yeah, I will. Yes, I
Yeah,
definitely
I know
will.
she's very busy, but she sent you over and
Yeah.
you did not say no. Thank you,
Yes.
Miss Anna.
Next
And
time.
as a token of our appreciation, we would like to give you this certificate of appreciation to Miss Anna Katrina Tansenko, Fulbright Commission in the Philippines, for generously sharing her time and expertise as our resource speaker in Timpuyog Region 1 ASEAN Plus Virtual Conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning and Scholarships. Given this 29th day of August 2023 at Chedro 1, City of San Fernando, La Union, Philippines, signed Dr. Christine N. Ferrer, Director 4. Thank you, Miss Anna.
Thank you again for having us here. And we look forward, hopefully soon, to meeting you all and advising you. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Anna. God bless Fulbright Philippines, and God bless to our applicants. We'll have a 1-minute break, so we'll show to you our video where you can see our ASEAN-related activities. And we're back to Timpuyog, Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference. And we now have here in our Zoom room our next speaker, our representative from India. And so are we all excited for learning opportunities in India? So here is Dr. Charu Khosla to explain to us their activity called 13th Global Week Program. And together with Dr. Charu is Professor Hazel Ceremony, Pro Vice Chancellor, Office of International Affairs of the same university, Chitkara University. Hello, Ma'am Hazel, are you here with us?
Yes, I am. And thank you so much for this opportunity that you have given us. So very excited to be here, and we are very pleased to be given this opportunity on a very important and a very pertinent subject matter. And we bring to you greetings from India, and we hope that what we are able to share with you as an opportunity of global education across the borders, given the way globalization and internationalization within our education spheres is taking place. This is a huge opportunity. I just hope my colleague, Dr. Charu, has joined in because of the time difference. We just were getting ourselves organized. But I'm very delighted. And today, what we hope to do is to share with you about our Global Week every year that we organize in India. This represents an amazing opportunity for the professors from various parts of the world. This is going to be our 13th one, and we have over a decade organized several of them. And I'm extremely just delighted that Dr. Christine had very quickly responded to our expression of interest of passing this opportunity to all the universities in Philippines. And we warmly invite you to this event. How this is kind of going to be set up is going to be shared with you shortly. I want to introduce you to you, first of all, my own university, Chitkara University, which would be the host of this event. Chitkara University is a private university accredited and recognized under our UGC Act, which is as per the law of the land, Ministry of Education. We have been, as a university, we have almost 2 decades now. And the best part of Chitkara University, we have championed internationalization. And that has been a tremendous, I would say, showcasing right from the beginning. There have been some progress in our education system where our current national education policy introduces and emphasizes that in all our higher education, we have to mandatorily integrate higher education, internationalization within our education system. So apart from giving an industry or a hands-on approach to our curriculum and pedagogy, we also kind of in every aspect of our programs and curriculum, the opportunity of global education systems, methodology, teaching, learning, transaction is opened up for both our students and faculty, which are our stakeholders. And this we have been doing very actively over several years now. And this has been received very, I would say, with a lot of thumping applause. This led to a formalizing of Global Week, which is a global event. Almost about 20 plus countries are represented. And professors come in, they would come and teach in a blended kind of an environment at our campus. We at Chitkara University, we have 2 campuses to share that with you. We have one in north of India, which is in Punjab. And then we have the other in another state of India, again, more closer to the foothills, is in Badi, Himachal Pradesh. That is a more boutique-sized university with almost 3,000 students. At our main campus in Punjab, we are almost between 18 to 20,000 students. So in our ecosystem, we are almost 25,000 students with within 14 different departments. I present this opportunity to you. And what I will do, with your permission, Chair, may I share my slides on the screen? I'm just going to see if I can share my slides as well. Please apologize for the delay on doing that.
Yes, ma'am, you may share your screen now.
Okay, thank you. Just give me a moment, my apologies. Sometimes technology just, gives us those minutes of heartburn. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible now, ma'am.
Okay. So as I was introducing to you our university, I do want to, because if you consider coming and traveling to India for this global week, which is an invitation to you, and I humbly request you to consider it, I do want to set the tone. I do want to kind of present to you the opportunity and who we are, because that's very important to you as a public or a private university that are here this morning, or with us at this conference. We are a very large university in the north of India, having done a lot of in terms of pedagogical advancements and the kind of position that we hold, both in terms of within the country, our rankings and ratings, also in terms of in the global setting. Our national body is UGC, and we have been granted autonomy as a private university under 12B status. Our NAC is A+. Many of you may be familiar with the Indian system, and you would know that NAC A+ is a very high, we come among the top 5% of the country. And IRF is again another ranking, and some of our departments are stalwarts. They are, in terms of their standing, they're among the top universities, and so on and so forth. There are so many recognitions and accolades that we have received. I especially want to emphasize we focus a lot on research, and that's something I present to all of you, opportunity to in research, collaborate with us and work with us. We are recognized with various bodies, which are from innovation cells to different departments, especially in science and technology, industrial research. So we are very well recognized by the government of India. And that's why I kind of present to you as an open invitation. And I hope by the time I finish my slides, I would have at least tickled a bit of curiosity and enhancing your international agenda and approach of globalization that you may be looking at. And as we move on, I would like to share with you, emphasizing again in the slide that I present to you, information here about our research excellence. The kind of funding and grants that we have been able to grant is right in front of you. And this something is steadily that we work in, both local grants as well as international and regional within Asia as well. Now, what about our international collaborations and partnerships? I'm very delighted to share with you that we have more than 185 collaborations. We want to strengthen our relationship with our Philippine universities. We have currently one university that we closely engage with, and we have had both kinds of mobility between our students and faculty. this is an invitation not just for this conference that I would like to invite you to, but also to collaborate with us at all levels, short, long-term articulation, internships, all of that. We are excited and open to those kind of opportunities. Now, obviously, for us at Chitkara, the impact of globalization has been phenomenal. We've had two-way mobility, we have had cultural immersion, projects that have been funded by EU, we've had international conferences. So there has been amazing kind of work that has happened over a decade in the collaboration organizations. I want to talk to you about international collaborations. I do see my colleague, Dr. Charu, has just joined in, and I would invite her to speak towards the end in terms of sharing our thoughts, because she is my very strong leader in the area of academics and research, especially. So I would like her to talk to you about towards the end about our conference against all that we offer, while I continue with the slides in front of you. And you can see the kind of work we have done in terms of at all levels, undergrad to right PhD to postdoctoral level. So as a university, we work in all the areas. We are not a medical school, so we don't have medicine, but we do have pretty much all the programs: engineering, IT, business, allied healthcare, pharmacy, nursing, design, architecture. We do have teacher education, we have psychology. So some amazing kind of programs that we have in the offering for our students, but also in terms of enriching in the area of collaboration. Coming to the most important aspect of our presentation, our Global Week, my colleague, Dr. Charu, is leading on this conference, and she's the point person. I will request her in the chat to share her details with you, as well as the registration form, so that once we, I hope that we excite you to ask us questions, to ask us the opportunity for us to take it on a one-to-one basis as well. She will share her contact details and the registration forms. Now, we have really championed the internationalization, and this Global Week event is a showcasing of it, I would say. A week long of excitement. This picture, I don't know, doesn't probably speak of all the learning that happens, the emotion behind it, but I hope that you are able to see the kind of presence that is there. Of course, this was one of our very significant Global Week because of His Holiness the Dalai Lama being present to inaugurate the Global Week. He brought that kind of learning and teaching to all our educators from all over the world, which I think was a huge takeaway. We hope this year as well, we bring you those special experiences, which would enhance both at the personal level as a professor, as a teaching faculty, but also as a university. And I sincerely hope that would happen. So we've been doing this for over 7 years now. Now, the slide is not very clear, but we would be happy to share information through our Commission on Higher Education. We will share it with them, who would further can circulate with you as you would need. Now, one of the things that I would like to emphasize as a university, we have integrated everything, all our activities to the SDGs. And that is something very important to us, including our Office of International Affairs. So all our globalization, internationalization is all aligned to the SDGs as well. So you see SDG 4, 5, and 17, we are very much in sync with it. And it's an invitation to you as well, because I'm sure many of you have the similar kind of vision and similar kind of goal. And I really hope that we could join hands towards this. I move on to the global footprints at home. What we have done is that in sharing with our professors from all over the universities that participate in this global week is that it's a block week. You would be, so it's an opportunity of teaching in our classrooms, which gives a first-hand experience of the kind of engagement, the teaching strategies that are adopted in the Indian education system, as well as it gives an opportunity to set further conversations with the department or the faculty. Now, the dates are 16th to 20th October. And what typically would happen that about 12 to 14 hours per week would be the teaching allocated. This year, we are particularly focusing on 3 areas. We are looking at business, education, including psychology program, and engineering, in particular with computer sciences with focus in AI. These are the 3 core areas that we are looking at. We are looking at replicating Global Week specifically in different other areas in next couple of months. Our next one will be in February, which will be around design, architecture. It will be in terms of as well as communication. That would be there. We would have a Global Week specifically for engineering as well, because it is so much in demand. And we really give a lot of flexibility to our professor. In the registration form, we would definitely be requesting you for an abstract and your resume that gives us a lot of insights. We share it with the dean and head of our department, who then is in touch with the professor in terms of assigning the class, which could be at the undergrad level or at the postgraduate level, depending on the interest as well as core expertise. The classroom size could be roughly about 40 to 50 students. It would be in the subject of the overarching program I have just mentioned, but specific domains and areas you can share, and Charu would be assisting you step by step on that. Of course, like all conferences, our first and last day are dedicated to a lot of formal events, networking opportunities, some fun time as well we have planned out for you. For many, it could be first time to India. We would take you to some of the sites which are very important, probably in terms of giving you an experience of India, a flavor of India. So we definitely do have some opportunities of sightseeing and fun time, because we firmly believe that relationships are built through these moments and these experiences as well, not just academic, but also around it, and when we are talking about globalization and internationalization, that's something which is extremely important, I believe. And I hope that would be something also very special for you that you may consider in participating. What we take care during this Global Week is, what we just ask is just make your way to Chandigarh, to the city, and everything else is on us. You are our guest. We take care of your accommodation, all your local domestic transport, the logistics of taking you to the campuses, all the sightseeing, the meals, everything we take care of. And I hope you find that a huge opportunity to experience both academic and a flavor of India as well, and our education system, and in particular Chitkara family. I would really sincerely hope that you would join us, we would, myself and Charu personally would be welcoming you in person. This is just one of our buildings to kind of share with you. I didn't want to take too much of our time this morning, but I do want to present as an opportunity against the theme of this conference that has been set by the organizers and the Philippines Higher Education, the Commission on Higher Education, and all of you here this morning. I would request Charu to kind of, sum it up and share her details with you before I hand over to the chair of this conference.
Thank you so much for this, for the introduction and everything, Professor Hazelma. Yes, a good morning to everyone present over there. Good morning to all my Asian friends. I fold my hands to say namaste to each and everyone present over here. As we are going in sync with the theme of this very virtual conference of Asian region, Tempong Region 1 Nation Plus. So in theme with that, we have already described about our Global Week program, in which what you need to do is, as described by Professor Hazel in a very beautiful and in a very expressive way, that immense fun and cultural immersion experience will be there. You and your colleagues need to just reach our city in India, and then you are the esteemed guests of Chatkara University. So don't forget, I'm again coming up with the things that this is a global week, which promotes always collaborative teaching, blended learning across the borders. This is the 13th edition of our Global Week, and it is happening for the specific faculties, business, education, psychology, and in the engineering section, we are focusing onto the CSC, Computer Science Engineering with AI. I hope my Asian friends, my Asian colleagues will be coming up, will be joining us in the month of October. You might have come to know what exactly is Global Week is. It's a block week, as mentioned already. The lecturing time, I mean the specific time, it's the official time is 16th October to 20th. This will be a formal duration for the classes teaching schedule. And before that, we have kept the daytime excursion for you people. Before 16th, the 2 days, that is the 14th and the 15th. The 14th will be the visit to the landmark cities of India, which is the Golden Temple and Amritsar. 15th is kept for the local city tour for you people to move about. And then in the last, the day which is 20th, after that, 21st, we'll be taking you around to our hilly zone, which is one of our beautiful areas in India. I mean, the Himachali area, the hilly area, that is the Simla. So be around for that. Coming over to the teaching, not only will be having the teaching will be there in the daytime. The total lecturing time for the course would be 12 to 14 hours, which will put across for the week. 3 to 4 hours per day will be the lecturing time. So that will be obviously before the lunchtime. You people will be mentoring and guiding and sharing your expertise with our students. Lectures will be, as I've already told, from Monday till 20th October, that is Friday. And Monday and the last day has been kept for a few hours of the teaching, as Monday will be the inaugural day. So teaching will be starting a little later after the inaugural session. And when the last day, the Friday will be there, the 20th October, this has been kept for evaluation. Evaluation, what all you have teach to our students, how you need to evaluate them. You are free to go in for that. And then that will be our closing day, which will be again be a fun and a frolic day for us. And I mean, with a mixed feeling. So the choice of selecting the topic for teaching, that is your sole discretion criteria. You don't have to be around on any kind of a topic. You can come up with on your own the specific areas I've mentioned in business and education, psychology and engineering with AI and machine learning. Classroom size will be around 40 to 50 students, or it can be a little more, but exact will be there as and when you'll be arriving us in our campus. So evenings and weekends of every duration will be reserved for outings, for social activities, for informal networking, informal chit chats, informal dinners and around. As far as the facility goes, I'm just putting up again, though have been mentioned earlier, the accommodation for the entire duration of the event will be there for every participant. Local transportation, yes, it will be there for every participant. That is the ground logistic support. Sumptuous multi-cuisine choice of 3 meals each day will be there for every participant. Group tour packages, as already mentioned. And the excursion tours all will be there. So you and your recommended colleagues just nominate yourself and be there by going in for registration as been shared in the link that is being there. You need to just put in your credentials over there, whatever the form will be asking, and please be there with us. With this, I say thank you to each and everyone over there. Thank you and have a good day.
Thank you very much, Dr. Charu and Dr. Hazel. Just a backgrounder, they just gave us the letter of invitation around 2 days ago. And then we asked them, why won't you join us in our information session for Timpuyog? And they immediately said yes. So thank you very much, Dr. Charu, Dr. Hazel. You are good at promoting India. So for this 13th Global Week program, so we can teach there those who are teaching or those who belong to business, education, psychology, and engineering departments. You can go to India for the 13th Global Week program at Chitkara University. So as mentioned by Dr. Hazel a while ago, so it's not only they're inviting you not only for the Global Week program, but also to partner with them in different areas such as research and other internationalization initiatives. That is indeed a very generous gesture offering us Filipinos of these wonderful opportunities. I myself am even very excited. I said if I were just teaching, then probably I would grab the opportunity. But now I'm not a teacher anymore or instructor anymore. So probably I'll give the chance to our instructors here. So do we have any questions to Dr. Charo and Dr. Hazel? Anyone from our Zoom room or from our YouTube? Kindly check, Donnie, if we have some questions there. So we have here Sir CJ saying thank you to Dr. Charo, Dr. Hazel. So probably this is now the start for us to collaborate with or to partner with our friends from Chitkara University in India. And we look forward to the last day. Okay.
Thank
Do we
you
have
so
some
much.
questions? Just thank you. So I hope you are also reading the message of thanks from Mom Hazel, from OSHA's Educational Foundation and from COT. Okay. May we ask, Dr. Charu sent a link a while ago. So I think that's for the application, right?
Yes, yes, this is for the application to join in, to enroll yourself.
For the Global Week program, Dr. Charu.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes, for the Global Week program.
Okay. If you don't mind, Dr. Charu, can you send the link again? Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
So for the registration, so you have to click the link. And then for any questions, again, we have here contact persons for collaboration partnership in India, Dr. Charu Kosla, the Director for Academics and Research. And of course, we have Dr. Hazel Ceremony, the Vice Chancellor of Chitkara University. Okay, do you have some questions? Who are excited to join their program? Kindly type the word excited. Who are excited to join the Global Week, 13th Global Week program of India? Can you key in the word excited? And binabasa namin to we are checking your attendance. Because we will be giving certificates later on to our participants. Okay? And that's it. Thank you, Dr. Charu, Dr. Hazel. I know what's the time there at the moment?
Now it's not, it's 9 or 10 in the morning.
9 or 10 in the evening.
Morning, morning.
Morning. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's almost the same. You are 3 hours behind.
Correct.
Three or
Correct.
yeah.
2.5,
Okay.
3 hours. Yes.
Thank you very much again for
Thank
joining
you.
us. And as a form of appreciation or a token of our appreciation, we would like to give you this certificate of appreciation. Can you kindly share the certificate, Donnie?
Oh, thank you. This is one.
Okay. So certificate of appreciation is awarded to Dr. Charu and Dr. Hazel for generously sharing their time and expertise as our resource speakers in Timpuyog Region 1 ASEAN Plus Virtual Conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education Unlocking Opportunities through Transnational Learning and Scholarships. Given this 29th day of August 2023 at CHED Regional Office 1, City of San Fernando, La Union, Philippines, signed Dr. Christine N. Ferrer, Director 4. Thank you very much, Dr. Charu and Dr. Hazel.
Thank you.
We hope that we'll see you in India very soon.
Likewise, likewise. Thank
Or
you so
you
much.
coming here to the Philippines. So hopefully we can see
Exactly.
you face to face. God
One-
bless and
Thank
take
you.
care.
Take
Thank
care.
you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, so that's it for our morning sessions. I hope nabusog po tayo sa mga info sessions natin. So we're just in time, actually advanced pa nga po tayo. So we're supposed to end at 12:05, but we're ending our 4-hour morning session at 11:42. So we'll be back at 1 o'clock p.m. but our Zoom room will be open at 12. We'll be open at 12 and we will be showing you some videos. So happy lunch, everyone. See you in our afternoon sessions, the same Zoom link. God bless.
Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, Batang Pilipino, Batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, Batang Pilipino, Batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakilala ang ASEAN bilang isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan at para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay iisa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at paggalang sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, Batang Pilipino, Batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, Batang Pilipino, Batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakilala ang ASEAN bilang isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan at para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay iisa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at paggalang sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakilala ang ASEAN bilang isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan at para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay iisa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at paggalang sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakita ng isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan at para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay iisa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at paggalang sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng 3 haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng 3 haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakilala ang ASEAN bilang isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan at para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay iisa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at paggalang sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng 3 haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam nyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng 3 haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakilala ang ASEAN bilang isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan at para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay iisa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at paggalang sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam niyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng 3 haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam niyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng 3 haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakilala ang ASEAN bilang isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan at para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay iisa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at paggalang sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si batang Pilipino, batang ASEAN. Alam niyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng 3 haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, Batang Pilipino, Batang ASEAN. Alam niyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakilala ang ASEAN bilang isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay may isa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at paggalang sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, Batang Pilipino, Batang ASEAN. Alam niyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng mapayapang ugnayan para maiwasan ang mga alitan. Nakasisiguro tayo na ang bawat isa ay nabubuhay ng masaya at malaya. Dahil ang ASEAN ay ating tahanan, mahalin natin to at alagaan. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, Batang Pilipino, Batang ASEAN. Alam niyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang ikatlong pillar ay ang ASEAN Social Cultural Community. Layunin nitong ipakilala ang ASEAN bilang isang rehiyon na nakasentro sa mga mamamayan at para malaman natin na kahit tayo ay may pagkakaiba, tayo pa rin ay iisa. Gaya ng ating pagtulong sa oras ng sakuna, ang pagmamahal natin sa ating pamilya at pagmamahal sa nakatatanda, ang mga pista at mga pagdiriwang, pagkahilig natin sa sining, sports, musika at iba pa. Ilan lamang yan sa ating mga pagkakatulad na nagbubuklod sa atin bilang isang pamilyang ASEAN. Kaya, think ASEAN, feel ASEAN. Kamusta? Ako si Darren Espanto, Batang Pilipino, Batang ASEAN. Alam niyo ba na ang ASEAN community ay parang isang bahay? Sinusuportahan ito ng tatlong haligi na kung tawagin ay ASEAN Pillars. Ang unang pillar ay ang ASEAN Political Security Community. Sinisiguro nito na tayong mga batang ASEAN ay namumuhay sa isang komunidad na mapayapa. Ito ang dahilan kung bakit nabuo ang mga ASEAN Agreements at Declarations na nagpapanatili ng kaayusan sa ating rehiyon at magandang relasyon nating mga ASEAN citizen. Dahil dito, naproproteksyonan ng ating mga karapatan at teritoryo. Naiintindihan natin ang halaga ng
Saan ka mag-interview, ma'am? Dito na? Yay! Para marinig natin si ano. Kahit sa CR, ma'am, wala. Napapunta tayo.
Mute ko lang. Marami. Check mo si Sir Rat kayo. Baka mag... Sige, di balik.
Hi, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Hello, Sir Ratkai. Good afternoon. Good
Hi.
afternoon, everyone. And still, we're here on Timpuyog, Region 1 ASEAN Plus Virtual Conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning. So thank you very much for attending this event, especially this morning session. Just to remind everybody that we are still live streaming on our YouTube channel. So just in case your colleagues or friends can join us via Zoom, they can go to our YouTube channel. And this morning, we had 300 plus participants in Zoom and more than 30 on YouTube. And hopefully, until the last part of our afternoon session, you will still stay tuned. Okay, so we have a very diligent early speaker today. This our first session. So who wants to go to Hungary? Yeah. So may I see the word Hungary in our chat box. If we are ready, please type in Hungary. Do we have our participants already? Yeah. And so please type in the word Hungary. And so I can see many are coming in. So thank you very much for your participation. I think you are all ready because this afternoon we have a very special guest. He is the Consul of Hungary in Manila, who will be discussing to us Hungary scholarship programs for Filipinos. So let us all welcome Mr. Balaz Ratkai. Sir Ratkai?
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity to discuss a little bit in detail the opportunities Hungary offers to the Filipino students. by a bilateral agreement between the two governments. We are welcoming many Filipinos in Hungary since 2017, and each year the Government of Hungary offers 35 new Filipino students to be able to study various fields in Hungary. I have a presentation here. I tried to show it. I sent it to the organizers. I don't know
Yes,
whether I should
Sir Ratkay.
show it or
We
you.
will be showing your presentation. And before that, we would like also to thank you for accepting our invitation. It is such an honor to have you here with us this afternoon. Sir Donnie, please show the presentation of Sir Ratkay.
All right. So this is Hungary. Our country, my country, is in the middle of Europe, as you can see, neighboring Austria, Slovakia, Ukraine, Romania, Serbia, Croatia, and Slovenia. We are a landlocked country, a small country with a population of 10 millions, but with big heart while welcoming the Filipino students. May I have the next slide, please? Right, you see the Danube and our most old bridge, the chain bridge, which is centered in the center of our capital, Budapest. Next slide, please. A couple of words about Hungary. My country has safe and friendly living and learning environment. That's why a lot of students and a lot of tourists travel to Hungary. The prices are modest, favorable cost to value ratio for students especially. This is an important issue. Hungary's population is less than Manila, so just 9.8 million. So you will feel in a very family type environment, as you can see in the pictures. Next, please. The official language is Hungarian, which is one of the world's most difficult languages. But don't worry, our courses which we are offering are all in English language. As you saw on the map before, Hungary is situated in the middle of Europe, so it's easy to travel around, discover Europe. With the residence permit we are providing, you can travel to all Schengen countries. We have a lot of World Heritage sites and rich cultural heritage. Next. These are the cities where universities are situated. Budapest is the capital, right in the middle of the country, and then other cities with famous universities situated. But since the country is not too big, it's easy to reach, and I encourage you, once you're there, to discover the other cities. Next, please. Okay, one more. Next, please. Can you go back one? Thank you. The Stipendium Hungaricum scholarship program of the government of Hungary already has a lot of foreign students. They already formed alumni and a vibrant youth community. Different universities offer the new students intercultural assistance, mentoring system, as I mentioned, the alumni system. Various students organizations are there to join, which help you to settle in, to discover the country, and to help you with your daily tasks. They offer special student activities as excursions, special courses, networking. And as the country is open, and the other international students are also open, it's easy to socialize and find new friends from all over the world. Hungary has a lot of spas, so even when it's winter, you can warm your heart and body. Next, please. Next, please. Why study in Hungary? The Hungarian diplomas are all EU-conform diplomas. So they give you a high quality education for a fair price. With an European degree, you have access to global job markets, accepted not only in Europe but all over the world. Hungarian universities provide you with up-to-date practical knowledge, as the practical work is also part of your education. The bilateral agreement between the government of the Philippines and Hungary offers wide range of study fields, including IT, medicine, economics, engineering, agriculture, or music. We already have 38,000 international students currently studying in Hungary from all over the world. So you will be enrolled in a vibrant international community. The different companies are already settled down in Hungary. For example, pharmaceutical companies or automotive like BMW or Audi, which offer traineeship opportunities. Next, please. The Hungarian education, higher education, has long historical roots. The first university started more than 650 years ago, and we have one of the highest number of scientific Nobel laureates per capita. Several Hungarian universities were named after famous Hungarian leaders, inventors, or artists, like Loránd Eötvös, Ferenc Liszt, or Semmelweis Ignác. You might know some innovations which can be linked to Hungary, like the old ancient computers, vitamin C, color TV, helicopter, safety match, ballpoint pen, Rubik's Cube, and many, many more. Next, please. The academic year is in conformity with the European calendar. We have an autumn semester from September to December and the spring round from February to June. The Stipendium Hungaricum scholarship opportunity offers 3 cycle degree structures, both BA, MA, and PhD. As you can see in the slide, postgraduate specialist trainings or higher level vocational training will be followed by the bachelor degrees and then the master degree and then doctorate courses. And some of the programs are undivided, like legal or doctoral. The scholarship offers more than 600 study programs. They are conducted primarily in English. Some of them are in German or other international languages. Next, please. There are 2 options to study in Hungary with a scholarship. One is the government program, the Stipendium Hungaricum, and the other one is the Diaspora, which is mainly for those foreigners who have Hungarian roots. Or you can become a fee-paying student and get a full degree, over 1,300 study programs in many languages in 66 universities and colleges. You can find them on this website, www.studyinhungary.hu. It's easy to remember, but I will put it in the chat box as well later on. Next, please. Next, please. The Stipendium Hungaricum program is already 10 years old. They offer full degree or partial studies, both, even summer courses or winter courses. This is funded by the Hungarian government and based, as I mentioned, on bilateral agreements between the Hungary and, in our case, with the Philippines. The program is about to be renewed, so it will continue from next year. Next, please. There is one application period. Usually, the new call for application appears in mid-November, and the deadline to submit your application is mid-January. As it was said, bachelor, master, one-tier master, or non-degree programs are all available. There are 30 host institutions and 600 study programs in various languages. We have already over 90 partner countries, and one of them is the Philippines. Next, please. There is a you might familiar with these countries because these are our partners from the ASEAN. Next, please. What the scholarship offers. The tuition fee is waived. And in addition to that, there is a modest monthly stipendium for bachelor and master studies around 7,000 pesos per month, and for doctorals is a bit higher. Accommodation is provided either in the dormitory of the given university, or if they run out of spaces, they offer you 40,000 Hungarian forints, which is approximately around 6,400 pesos per month as an accommodation contribution. There is a free medical insurance and also possibility to work if you feel that you need some pocket money. Next, please. The application is fully online, so you don't need to send any documents anywhere. You just upload through applystipendiumhungaricum.hu homepage. Once you choose your desired course, and as you see in the slide, you need to write a motivation letter. You need to scan and send your transcript of records, school certificates, copy of your ID, and of course, proof of language proficiency. Next, please. This is how the application system looks like. It's quite straightforward, and but if you have any questions, there are experts on the website of the Stipendium Hungaricum program who are ready to help you with your questions. There is also a chat box, or you can send an email if you have any questions. In addition to be accepted by the Hungarian University, you need to apply also with the chat, and they will be able to tell you what email address you need to send your application and how the process of application is going. Usually they choose the best around 100 students. They will conduct interviews with them, and they will make a priority list for the 35 best students to be awarded with the scholarship. And if both the Czech and the Hungarian university accept them, then they're ready to go to knock on our door at the consulate and apply for visa, because of course you need visa to Hungary, but for Stipendium Hungaricum students the visa fee is waived, and there is an expedited process. That means that instead of the usual 2 to 3 months, the immigration of Hungary is usually done with the process within 1 month. Next, please. This is the timeline of since this year's school year haven't been started. I can show you only the last year's application timeline. So 15th January was the deadline, and then 28th of February was the first selection. You need to observe that all the documents are submitted and you click the right buttons on the Dream Apply application system. Until 15th of March, there is a secondary deadline for mostly for doctoral schools. And then middle of March, end of May, the institutions will decide about the applications, medical certificates, and you will get the selection results by middle or end of June. This is when you can start your visa applications, because one of the basic conditions is the proof of your enrollment to the university or acceptance letter. And then you need to arrive until the end of September to Hungary, because as mentioned, the school year will start in September. Next, please. These are the websites. You can, even before November, when the new call of applications will appear, you can visit these websites because mostly the courses are the same. So you can already discuss it with the university if you have any questions about the details of the course. or browse them according to your desires and previous background. Next, please. Thank you for your kind attention and see you soon in Hungary. And one additional thing I would like to mention, usually we organize a combined meeting here at the embassy for the alumni students and for newcomers, and we provide opportunity to submit your visa applications here. And the members of the alumni will tell you the details of and practices of their studies in Hungary, which usually ends up in a lively Q&A session, and we provide Hungarian delicacies here as well. Thank you for your attention, and I hope to see you here at the consulate with your visa applications. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate to address them. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sir Ratkay, for sharing with us the scholarship programs of Hungary, and not just the scholarship programs, but the experience was like you were touring us around. May we ask the participants to mute their microphones? So you also gave us a briefing of what Hungary is and the kind of tertiary education Hungary has. So thank you very much. And if we have some questions, please key in your questions again in our chat box, or just click on the raise hand button and unmute. Okay, so Sir Ratkay is already keying in the website and the email addresses actually. So those were shown to you just in case you have some more questions about the scholarship program. So he discussed to us Stipendium Hungaricum, and he mentioned to us how excellent higher education in Hungary is. So I hope that some of us would apply. So may I ask Sir Ratkay, you've shown to us the timeline in 2022. How about this year, sir? What's our
This year,
timeline for this year?
this year was the same. So the deadline for application was also January 15, and similar deadlines and phases were observed this year. And all of the applicants got admitted already submitted their visa applications, and all of them got their visas. So they are, I think some of them are already in Hungary preparing their courses, and they usually what they do is to make a Facebook group so they can share their experiences and questions, and we are here to reply. And I hope that next year it will be the same, and we can welcome another 35 new students with the kind help of Chad. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Sir Ratkay. So we have to prepare then our application for ready for January 2024. Am I right?
Yes, exactly. So usually
Okay.
November 15 is when the new call for application appears on the website. I just put in the chat box, stipendiumhungaricum.hu, and that's the moment when you can start your application, and you should finish it before January 15.
Okay, so we can already apply for next year, and the deadline is January of 2024, and hopefully we can go to Hungary by
Yes,
September
I do hope.
2024. Thank
Of
you.
that, and just one additional information, there will be a European Higher Education Forum at the end of September here in Manila. You can Google it. The details will appear soon on their website, and hopefully I can welcome a lot of students there and share more details if they wish. Thank you.
Okay, that's another one good opportunity, Sir Ratkai. And we look forward to having you again in our next conferences. We really are so grateful to your approval of our request. So I hope that next in the years to come, or not even years, in the months to come, when we invite you again, you are still available to, even if it's online or hopefully face to face soon, then you can join us here in CHED Region 1.
Fully. And this is our honor, and thank you very much for the invitation.
Okay. Do we have questions? I think there are no questions, sir. So we would like to show you this, or give you the certificate of appreciation. One time we can go there to your office in the embassy of Hungary in Manila, and we can give you your certificate and our token of appreciation. So this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Mr. Balaz Ratkai, Consul of Hungary in Manila, for generously sharing his time and expertise as our resource speaker in the Timpuyog or Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning and Scholarships. Given this 29th day of August 2023 at CHED Regional Office 1, City of San Fernando, La Union, Philippines, signed Dr. Christine N. Ferrer, Director 4. Thank you very much, Sir Ratkai. God bless.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, so those are the scholarship programs of Hungary, and that was discussed to us, of course, the consul of Hungary in Manila, Mr. Ratkai. So now we move on to the next part, but before that, so let's have some icebreaker. Sir Elvin, are we ready? So Sir Elvin is not yet around. So before we go to the icebreaker, may I just ask if our next speaker is already with us in the room, Mr. Jonathan Quaresma. Sir Jonathan? Sir Jonathan is still not around, but I saw Sir Christopher on this. Sir Christopher, are you here with us in the Zoom?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here.
Are you ready?
Anytime, sir.
Yeah, is it okay if you will be our next speaker for this afternoon session, since Sir Jonathan's not yet in?
Sure, sure.
Okay, so now we move on to other learning opportunities, but this time more of our students and the young ones, because these are opportunities to hone the leadership, not just the leadership skills, but also cultural skills of our students and, of course, the other youth as well. So to start with, may I now have on the virtual floor Mr. Jonathan D. Mr. Christopher M. Ondes, the Program Manager of Asia Pacific Youth Exchange Program. Sir Christopher, what is this Asia Pacific Youth Exchange Program? Please tell us more about this. Thank you.
Okay, so I hope everyone can hear me. Good afternoon, esteemed guests, speakers, organizers, and participants. I am Christopher Maron Ondes, a member of the organizing committee of the Asia Pacific Youth Exchange Program. I am currently handling their program communications and marketing, specifically in social media. Before I continue with my presentation, I would like to extend on behalf of Mr. Hyungmin Kim, our Managing Director at Urban Youth Academy, and the Asia Pacific Youth Exchange, our deepest gratitude and appreciation to the Commission on Higher Education Regional Office 1 for this invitation to introduce the Asia Pacific Youth Exchange Program. So before I continue, let me just pull up my presentation. Okay, there you go. So as I have mentioned, I'm here to talk today about the Asia Pacific Youth Exchange Program, or to those who are familiar with it, just APYE. Our mission, goals, and why we engage young people. To give everyone a background, in 2015, all the United Nations member states adopted the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. At its heart are the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, which are an urgent call for action by all countries, developed and developing in a global partnership. They recognize that ending poverty and other deprivations must go hand in hand with strategies that improve health and education, reduce inequality, and spur economic growth, all while tackling climate change and working to preserve our oceans and forests. I am sure everyone here is familiar with and has knowledge of the Sustainable Development Goals. Also, did you know that 60% of the world's youth population resides in the Asia Pacific region? That's around 2 billion people under the age of 30, making it the most youthful region in the world. To help in the realization of the Sustainable Development Goals, our founder, Mr. Hyungmin Kim, together with our partners, launched the first Asia-Pacific Youth Exchange in the Philippines in 2016. The program was established as a response to the global need to actively engage youth in localized Sustainable Development Goals initiatives. By working with multiple stakeholders in communities, selected youth delegates are given the opportunity to learn and hone the skills necessary to participate in SDG-related activities. Since its inception, we have conducted 23 programs in 6 different countries. As you can see, we have conducted 9 in the Philippines, 7 in Thailand, 3 in South Korea, 2 in Vietnam, 1 in India, and just recently, this August, in Cambodia. So we produce about 2,300 plus alumni and 200 plus projects developed. Our delegates come from diverse backgrounds. Most of our delegates are university students. Some are young professionals and others are in the public service. We also built numerous partnerships, both local and international, ensuring the success of every program that we produce. Through its components, the 3 components of the Asia Pacific Youth Exchange program, which is the leadership development training, the local immersion, and the youth symposium, delegates undergo extensive workshops in project development and implementation, community exposure, and policy formulation, these skills that are relevant to participate in developing and championing sustainable interventions. The objectives of the leadership development training, this is a 3-day intensive leadership workshop, is to improve self-awareness of the participants. This is to provide spaces to have necessary conversations and self-assessments in order for the youth to discover their full potential. Understand the context. So participants to understand the role of the youth in achieving the SDGs, and also the context of the challenges faced by the partner communities to achieve sustainable development. To improve design thinking through workshops on designing solutions like surveying, mapping ideas, feasibility analysis, action planning, and more, youth will obtain the necessary skills and knowledge to provide sustainable solutions to the challenges in partner communities. To promote team building and networking, the leadership development training component provide opportunities for youth from various sectors to work in teams and network with each other to build a community of young leaders for sustainable development in the region. And I am proud to advertise that our workshops are formulated in a way that learning is interactive and fun. Moving on, the local immersion. We call it the heart of APYE because this is what makes the program alive, fun, and engaging. Participants are immersed in communities as teams to enhance solutions for existing challenges based on the SDGs. In the immersion, participants are hosted by partner companies or communities. So in the previous APYE Cambodia, we partner with companies, which allow them to gain first-hand experience and exposure. To put theory into practice, youth get the opportunity to work with partner communities in gathering data and ratifying ideas to provide feasible solutions for existing challenges. To improve cultural understanding, participants will have a journey of discovering new cultures, norms, and the way the community live and work, with the goal of understanding and respecting each other. To give everyone a glimpse of what happens during our local immersion, let's watch this short video. It's from the local immersion of APYE6 here in the Philippines. The immersion sites are two barangays in San Fernando, La Union.
Waiting for the time to pass you by. Hope the winds of change will change your mind. I could give 1,000 reasons why, and I know you, and you got to make it on time. We don't have to grow up, we can stay forever. Living on sofa, drinking rum and cola underneath the rising sun. I could give 1,000 reasons why, but you're gone, and you know that all you have to do is wait for me. Just take your time. The clock is ticking, so stop it. All you have to do is wait, 'cause I your hands on mine. The clock is ticking, so stop it. Won't admit what I already know. Never been the best, I let it go. I don't want to spend. Yes, I need you, and I need to. Make it on my own. I don't wanna grow up, we can stay forever. Giving myself a drink of rum and cola underneath the rising sun. I could get my mind, but I go there. All I have to do is be a minute, just say the time. The clock is ticking, so say it. All I have to do is be just like it. Your hands on mine, the clock is ticking, so say it. No say it. To do is It is with much emphasis that we want to highlight the importance of research in understanding social reality. Through this immersion program, we not only want our delegates to realize how powerful research is to understand these social realities. We are hoping that all efforts of the delegates do not end here. Thank you very much. To push forward the implementation of these projects, hopefully let's give an opportunity for our homestay as a chance for development. To give our homestay a share of our activities. Together, let's do it with an open heart, an open mind, and an open mind.
There you go. So moving on to the third component of the Asia Pacific Youth Exchange Program, which is the Asia Pacific Youth Symposium, a two-day symposium that aims to validate solutions and seek resources to sustain them. Solutions developed by youth delegates will be comprehensively evaluated through the finance, logistics, and knowledge and more to identify possible opportunities to support its execution. APYE project pitching is the avenue for delegates to share their experiences and formulate solutions. To meet the demands of the future, expert panel discussions and keynote speeches pack the two-day symposium, which inspires and equips the delegates on their journey after the two-week program. The youth symposium will be the youth space to share their solutions with fellow youth, development practitioners, local governments, non-government agencies, and civil service organizations. Planning for the next step. To enhance the long-lasting impact of the entire program, youth will plan for their next steps based on the existing structures of the program. This brings us to the post-program component of APYE, the fellowship program. This component aims to continue building the capacity of our empowered champions through extended leadership training, SDG and advocacy campaigns, influencing activities, various learning and networking, and most importantly, project implementation. Among these opportunities are the participation as Learning Circle Leaders, or LCL. Previous delegates are given the opportunity to train and be part of the APYE program as facilitators. This time, they will serve as guides to our delegates. Empowered Champions Showcasing. Previous delegates who made a significant contribution to their communities are invited to give keynote speeches to inspire our delegates. Internship programs. APYE offers internships to previous delegates who possess expertise in development work. And of course, project implementation. With the support from partners, we provide assistance on the implementation of feasible projects. Here is an example of a project being implemented. This one is called Project Luna. So let me play a video.
Around 1.1 billion people across the world still lack access to the electricity. Barangay Tulay Bohangin in the Philippines is one of the poor communities with a population of 800 and only fishing as a lone source of income. This community has yet to experience the real blessing of electricity. To lighten up such communities, Team Luna took the initiative. The extensive surveys were done to identify their problems. 72% of the houses are dependent on solar lights, which is not enough to fulfill their energy needs. Lack of street lights in the community results in a number of issues. Low income for households leads to a life full of poverty. Two-phase solutions were proposed, with phase 1 being completed in January 2019, focusing on motivating the community for efficient and effective use of solar panels. The final phase of the project was successfully accomplished in the second week of July 2019 by installing streetlights throughout the community. Local people were trained and equipped with the skills of making and assembling the solar streetlights. Anyang University volunteers actively participated in the final phase, transforming the lunar dream into a reality. The streetlights were successfully installed and tested throughout the week. Each small candle lights a corner of the dark. Together, we can bring smiles and light in the life of the people of such remote and poor communities.
There you go. That's Project Luna. So it is through the fellowship program that I continue being involved in APYE. I started as a volunteer for the local immersion here in San Fernando, La Union, serving as their local immersion program officer since I graduated from the program in 2017. Then I moved up and I'm now part of the main organizing committee. These are all thanks to the opportunities that APYE has opened for me. And now here I am speaking and promoting the program to such a diverse audience. Before I end my presentation, I just want to highlight our major program partners. One of our longtime partners is from the academe, the Hanyang University. I would also like to emphasize that since the majority of our delegates are university students, we always seek collaboration with local HEIs in every program we produced. In the Philippines, we have partnered with Ateneo Code, UP Los Baños, and the University of Asia and the Pacific, and a lot more HEEs. And the recently concluded APYE Cambodia, our partner HEIs are Paragon International University, American University of Phnom Penh, and the Institute of Technology of Cambodia. According to the Sustainable Development Goals Report 2023, the impact of the climate crisis, the war in Ukraine, a weak global economy, and the lingering effects of the COVID-19 pandemic have revealed weaknesses and hindered progress towards the goals. The report further warns that while lack of progress is universal, it is the world's poorest and most vulnerable who are experiencing the worst effects of these unprecedented global challenges. It also points out areas that need urgent action to rescue the SDGs and deliver meaningful progress for people and the planet by 2030. Now, more than ever, is there a need to expand and put a global effort into improving education and unlocking opportunities in learning for our young people. With this in mind, we at the Urban Youth Academy and Asia Pacific Youth Exchange are hoping and looking forward that this conference will open the door for future collaborations with everyone in engaging our youth to actively participate in achieving a sustainable future. Thank you for your attention. Good afternoon. And also to know more about the Asia Pacific Youth Exchange Program, you may like and follow our Facebook page at Asia Pacific Youth Exchange. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sir Chris, for that comprehensive discussion on Asia Pacific Youth Exchange. So you've got a lot of programs there wherein our youth would really be exposed in community, in problem solving, project implementation. All of these skills are very important for our youth leaders. So if our universities and colleges would really like to form student leaders who can create a huge impact in the community, then probably this is a very good opportunity for them. So this is APYE, or Asia Pacific Youth Exchange Program, and Sir Chris has given us their Facebook page. I hope you took that down so you can also visit their page and know more about the organization or about the program. So do we have any questions from our audience? So should you have questions, please key in your questions in our chat box, or you can just raise your hand and then unmute your microphone. So just a also a backgrounder of Suru Ken Serbi. Actually, that activity of CHED Region 1 was inspired from the APYE program. So we would like to expose our youth in communities so they can see firsthand the problems that exist in communities and take part being solutions to the problems that are being experienced in community. After all, what is education for? But for the betterment of the lives of the people in the community. So that is actually one good advocacy of APYE, and also now an advocacy also of CHED Region 1. So for a sustainable future, we would like to form leaders who are concerned, who are passionate in being a part of making SDGs achieved. Yan. So, meron bang tayong question? Tingnan nga natin kung meron pa tayong questions from our chat box. Okay, so we don't have questions because now we'll be proceeding to the next one kung wala po tayong question. Yan. So, I hope our Dean of Student Affairs or student coordinators, if you are here, so probably can contact APYE or Sir Chris for more details about their program. Yan, meron na. From Ma'am Gladys, do you give leadership training outside of APYE? Sir Chris?
Yes, we do give leadership training outside of APYE. We already have executed some leadership trainings outside of APYE. For example, here in San Fernando, La Union, we had the previous Luzon leg of the National Young Leaders Conference. We also do SDG workshops on schools, both high schools and colleges.
Okay, thank you, Sir Chris. And of course, without their formal approval yet, but the founder the founder has already expressed his intention of collaborating with CHED Region 1 too, right? So we will be, actually we have considered you as one of the mentors of the students who will be chosen for Suro Ken Serbi. So additional question from Gladys, what's the process for the invite? So should they want to invite you, sir, or AP representatives from APYE, so how would they contact you or invite you?
Yes, you can send us an email or a direct message through our official Facebook page, the Asia Pacific Youth Exchange, either the main page or the Philippine page. So it's already available there, and I will be leaving the email address of Mr. Hyungmin Kim, our managing director, for you to contact him directly.
Okay, so actually the managing director is very um responsive. So you give the email today and he will reply tomorrow or on the same day. So that's how responsive their manager is. So I hope that you can visit our HEIs here soon should they invite you for leadership trainings for their youth. So this is again one good partnership that we see for our HEIs, not just in Region 1, Sir Chris, because we have also other participants from other regions as well. Okay? So since there are no questions now, may we show or give this certificate of appreciation to Mr. Christopher M. Ondes, Program Manager APYE Program in the Philippines, for generously sharing his time and expertise as our resource speaker in the Timpuyog Region 1 ASEAN Plus Virtual Conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities through Transnational Learning and Scholarships. Signed, Dr. Christine N. Ferrer, Director 4. So let's all give our applause to Sir Chris on this. Yan. Okay, react na lang muna tayo. Reactions because hindi pa on-site. But sooner or later, magiging on-site na. Thank you, Sir Chris. And hopefully, we'll see you for our Suruk and Serbi. God bless for Asia Pacific Youth Exchange. Sana marami silang volunteers, maraming mga youth pa ang pwede nilang ma-inspire. Thank you very much, Sir Chris.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. And I already have seen his name here. Our next speaker, Sir Jonathan, are you here? Just to confirm.
Hi, sir. Yes, I'm here.
Yan. Okay, Sir Jonathan, sorry. We moved to Sir Christopher po a while ago because the first speaker finished his talk very earlier than expected. Okay, so now we give the virtual stage our next speaker who would talk about the SHIP for Southeast Asian and Japanese Youth Program, or the SSEAYP. And so let's welcome Mr. Jonathan Quaresma, VP for National Affairs, SSEAYP International PH Incorporated. Sir?
Yeah, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Naimbag nga malem. And I want to honor the organizers and the students who are here, the teachers or the professors who are here as well. And I was so excited when this was turned over to me by the National Youth Commission, because I was once like you guys who dreamt of attending to international organizations too and programs. So without further ado, let's go and let me share my screen with you. One moment. There. Okay. So the SHIP for Southeast Asian and Japanese Youth Program. When I was a student like you, this was one of my dreams to attend to, because in the Philippines, this is the most coveted program, youth program. Ito yung pinagkakaguluhan kapag nandyan na yung SHIP. And also, sino ba ang ayaw mag-travel for free, di ba? All expense paid by the Japanese government. So maybe I wanna get some show of hands here, or number, how many are first-time travelers? Ayan, type 1 na lang po para sa mga first-time travelers. I don't see any in the chat box. Or sino ang gustong mag-travel sa Japan? Ayan, thank you. Maria, there you go. Okay, I see. Type 3 kung sino ang gustong mag-travel sa Japan. Thank you so much. I'm getting an overwhelming response. Ayan, I cannot name names at the moment kasi sobrang bilis ng responses. Thank you so much. Okay, let's move on. So that's how I knew Japan before me joining SEAP, or I mean, that's me knowing the program before me joining SEAP. So after that, so let me invite you to join with me to this magical ship program and the life-changing experience. Okay. So ano nga ba si SEAP? So let me just give a brief background. Let me just minimize my viewer here. Okay. So SHIP program, the SHIP for Southeast Asian and Japanese Youth Program is based on the joint statement issued in 1974 between Japan, the Republic of Indonesia, Malaysia, Republic of the Philippines, and Republic of Singapore and Kingdom of Thailand. So the program aims to promote friendship and mutual understanding among the youths of Japan and 10 ASEAN countries to broaden their perspective of the world and further to strengthen their spirit of international cooperation and practical skills for international collaboration. So in short, it's the Japanese government who's spending for the program for us to be exposed to the world and to like create friendships to ASEAN neighbors as well in Japan. Okay, so here are the key partner agencies. This program is spearheaded by the Cabinet Office of Japan. In the Philippines, as their counterpart, it is under Office of the President, National Youth Commission, and partnering with the SEAP International Philippines. This is the alumni community of the beneficiaries of the program. As well in the process, so marami kaming ginagawang process sa SEAP. From later on, I'll discuss more on that. But the partner agencies are DFA, Department of Foreign Affairs, Department of Tourism, DSWD, DILG, and Philippine Coast Guard, and other else more. Ayan. Guys, if you have questions later on, please type in the chat box. Okay, we consider SEAP as the ship of dreams and friendship. Ito po yung barko na naglalayag from Japan and other ASEAN countries for 52 days. So ASEAN, as we term the SEAP, is an annual diplomatic, academic, and cultural youth exchange program where selected youth or young leaders from Japan and ASEAN get to experience a once-in-a-lifetime and life-changing expedition. And as I mentioned earlier, this is being sponsored by the Japanese government and supported by the governments of 10 ASEAN member states. So in the Philippines, it is being organized and implemented by the National Youth Commission under Office of the President. NYC selects young leaders from all over the country through a rigorous application process and pre-departure training. The selected participating youth, together with their national leader, will undergo a month-long extensive training in Manila. Okay, so it's not just about the program itself, but we are also impact-based program. So the program runs for 52 days on board the ship. There are discussion groups, seminars, cultural exchanges, and presentations and dialogues. There will also be programs in every port of call, which will include courtesy calls, institutional visits, interaction with local youth, community service, and homestay experience. Just for us as alumni to fully experience what it is like to be in Japan and other ASEAN member states. Okay, and the goal of SEAP do not end after the 52 days. Upon return, the Philippine Youth Ambassadors of Goodwill shall impart their learnings to communities through various sustainable programs or program activity, post-program activities over 3 years period. SEAP does not just transform the participants, it also aims to transform the societies their ambassadors return to. Okay, so here we go. The Shift for Southeast Asian and Japanese Youth Program covers 52 days of cruise and homestay country program. These are joined by 300 plus participating youths and 11 national leaders, 11 contingents, meaning 11 countries ito. Then 8 discussion topics. So when you have your advocacy, you choose your own topic when you get selected, or if you get selected to this program, you get the chance to choose your own topic. Example of the topics are entrepreneurship, longevity.
Sinasabi po natin on-site validation, meron po tayo para sa recto, meron po tayo original sector na identify.
And 8 discussion group topics. So entrepreneurship, longevity, climate change, media. Ayun po yung example. Then 5 country programs. 5 bansa po ang iikutan nyo. One is Japan. During our time, nagbabago to year after year. So during our time, 2018, it was Japan, Brunei, Darussalam, Philippines, Kingdom of Thailand, Vietnam, Socialist Republic of Vietnam, then back to Japan. Okay. And one ship, that's MS Nippon Maru, yung nakita nyong barko kanina. And the best that you can get about this program is a life-changing experience. So I can say I am a witness to that. So the participating countries are Brunei, Cambodia, Indonesia, Laos, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Myanmar, and Japan. So you might wonder at the moment, nakalagay po si Myanmar below Vietnam. Sa protocol po ngayon ni DFA, nilagay po muna sa dulo si Myanmar until they are done with their internal conflict. And okay, so for us to have a better understanding, view, and experience about the program, let me show you a video.
It was a place that I've never been. It was a beautiful memory that I've ever seen. It was a colorful music that I've ever heard. It was a feeling that I've ever missed.
Sir, just a moment. Naririnig niyo po ba yung audio niya?
Yes, Sir Ethan. Loud and
Okay.
clear po.
Thank you po. Yung... Okay.
Hello, Sir Ethan. Nawala po yung music.
I'm making a lot of friends from other
Sir, sorry po.
Nawala po yung music. Anyway, sabi po kasi ng tech namin, talagang tinatanggal yata ng Zoom. Pero yung naman, yung voice, meron naman po. Yung music, yung background lang po nawawala.
Okay. Sayang. But I hope maging okay siya. Or let me play a video separately. Pero Zoom kasi nagtatanggal eh. Sige. Sige po, I'll play na lang po.
Okay, sir.
Very great experience.
It's like life-changing moments. One of my biggest dreams.
It's a dream come true. SEAP is very important. It is a platform to demonstrate the good relationship between Japan and ASEAN, as well as to get to know each other between our youth who are the future leaders of the next generation.
This year, the first port of call is Cambodia. It's a very great opportunity for me. I'm very excited to be here.
So definitely, when they said Cambodia was the first port of call, I was like, game on. This is it.
I'm really honored to meet the Prime Minister. The sharing was really inspiring.
I feel so honored, so pleased to like meet him. He is like the good man, the history man, built a country from nothing until today.
Definitely overwhelming. He was talking from his heart and from his mind, but it was very relevant. So we were in the right place at the right time.
Sir Jonathan, we have sent you a private message for your guide po para sa ating audio.
I'll pause here muna. Sorry for you to have a better experience. Saan po siya original sound for musician? Upper left. Just one moment po. Sorry.
Napaka-stricto kasi ng Zoom.
Oo nga.
Yes, sir.
Original music siya.
And we are actually live streaming on YouTube kasi our Facebook page is at the moment unpublished because of eto mga copyright sa music.
Oo nga po eh. Original sound for musician. Okay, I guess. I hope this works now. Naririnig niyo na po yung background niya? Sir, naririnig
Wala pa rin, sir. Wala pa rin
wala
po.
pa rin. Yeah, sad.
Is this posted on YouTube, sir?
Meron po ito sa YouTube.
Okay.
44 Shift for Southeast Asian. But pretty much I'll show na lang siguro at least image and voices. Naririnig niyo po yung mga interviews ng mga PY?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you.
What was my journey so that break up in groups and we're going to be work on, when we're maybe you need of us. This is a cross country.
Second day, my institutional visit. I heard some lectures about how inequality is changing, how Cambodia developed, and we also had small discussion to exchange idea with other countries PY.
It's pretty much informative and really an eye-opening chance for me to expand my, knowledge and horizons.
Actually, I've never been to Cambodia. This is my first time. I didn't expect Cambodians would be very welcoming, especially the people.
Homestay was an incredible experience. What I really loved about homestay was the intimacy between me and my homestay family. We talked a lot about my culture and their culture. It was what SEAP was all about.
Because we are family. Cambodia, I able to interact with some of the local youths over there, and it was a great experience. So we learned a lot actually from that.
We get to interact with each other. We laugh at jokes. It really made us feel that we're welcome in Cambodia. Well, I think, as you can see, we're having fun. So actually, I'm having a good time. I don't want to leave yet.
Definitely in just 2 days, we were able to have fun in Cambodia.
I think it's really amazing. The 44th, yeah, the 44th.
44. Yeah.
SEAP.
SEAP.
44th, SEAP.
Right here, right now in Cambodia.
Allow me to express my gratitude and appreciation to the government of Cambodia for the warm welcome and hospitality.
The time in Cambodia is too short, not enough for us to stroll around Cambodia. But I wish it could be longer. I had really good experience here. All experience are amazing.
Cambodia has set the standard for all the other protocols. Everything was set from point A to point B and felt very special, and it's really unique.
If I were to one word, I would say it was awesome.
Colorful, lively,
Rich with culture.
Treated like VIP.
unforgettable,
Friendly.
unique, and delicious.
Totally worthwhile going to Cambodia this time.
Once again, thank you all for making the country a wonderful experience of our journey.
We're on a journey. We're traveling the ocean. Our hearts are empty, but they're open to receive.
I'd like to express my sincere thanks to the Japanese government for its continuous support of this occasion, having Kingdom of Cambodia as the host country for the second time in the history of this program.
When we isolate each other, remember, please remember. The time together. Chuộtប្រទេសបានសេចក្តីសុខនិងចម្រុងចម្រើនឲ្យបានសងនូវតែភាពសុខដុមរមនាជូនប្រជាជាតិរបស់ខ្លួន Still remember. This is a moment of remembrance, and no one can describe this feeling. For those who are here, only memories remain. For those who are there, fondness never fades. Once you know Siap, forever you will miss Siap. We will never say goodbye. We say, see you again.
In my heart.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. At the moment, kinikilabutan po ako habang pinapanood ko pa rin yung program. And I hope marami dito ang na-inspire or mag-aspire na makasali din sa Shift for Southeast Asian and Japanese Youth Program. Let me check. Okay. So the next question is how to join SEA program. So there are three phases of the program. One is the selection process, application, paper screening. The application will be posted by the National Youth Commission. Paper screening that will be screened by the division heads of NYC and one from the SEAP International Philippines. Pre-departure training for the usual program, it is 10 days. Pre-departure activities, this usually is 30 days. Then departure. Then on board the ship, these are the activities: discussion groups, national presentations, participating youth seminars, voluntary activities, solidarity group activities, flag hoisting ceremonies. And kapag bababa naman kami ng barko, the country programs are institutional visits, homestay programs, local youth interaction, gangway cheer, send-off ceremony. So yun pretty much yung nakita nyo kanina sa barko, nandun lahat yan. And that's why I wanted to show the ship and the video earlier para magkaroon kayo ng idea kung ano nangyayari sa barko or sa program. Then after the program, that's post-program activities, 3-year community projects, then active participation to SEAP International Philippines. Then together we will promote sustainable development goals. Thank you, Sir Chris, earlier for discussing it. Promotion of Ambition Natin 2040. This is the local adaptation of the international goals or global goals. And advocacy projects by Philippine Youth Development Plan. So let me give you some glimpse of the past. But before that, here are the qualifications for you to become a participating youth. At least 18 to 30 years old, single, good moral character, proficient in English, physically and mentally fit to travel, resident of the place of representation for at least 6 months, and a registered voter at the time of application. Preferably an active member of youth organization, must have a strong background in Philippine history, geography, culture, and arts, must be knowledgeable on current issues about the Philippines, Japan, and other ASEAN member states, preferably first-time international traveler. Okay lang din naman kung marami na kayong napuntahang bansa. Must not have a guarantee recipient of NYC coordinated international program. So yung mga nakatanggap po ng international programs ng NYC, they give chance to others, and must be willing to file leave of absence from school or work and complete all trainings and activities before and during after the program. Requirements: notarized application with passport size photo, applicant's resume, notarized certificate of residency, authenticated birth certificate, voter's ID, passport, and other youth organizations or youth serving organization involvement. Yan lang po yung requirements. Then, eto na po yung blast from the past. So, eto po yung itsura namin during pre-departure activities. Because during the program, you will do a lot. So this is batch 2018, that's my batch, and 2019, this is after us, that's last before pandemic. Then pre-departure training and activities, meron pong tinatawag na flag pinning. Tinitrain din kami ng Coast Guard, team building activities, sa baba naman po lower left, Ganyan ang itsura namin kapag nag-e-empake kami, and we have cultural presentation. We call it National Day presentation. Here in the Philippines, with ambassadors before coming lumipad to Japan. Then courtesy visits as well. We get the chance to meet the president, office of the president, office of the vice president, Senate, Embassy of Japan, and Embassy of Vietnam, and other embassies as well. Ayan. Then in Japan, on the right part, yan yung homestay family ko. Then here are the activities in Japan. Ayan. Then on board MS Nippon Maru, we have flag hoisting. This is one of the maybe serious na part ng program, because that's where we sing different national anthems from ASEAN and Japan. And yan yung mga batchmates ko. On board the Nippon Maru as well, we have games, fun, lessons, learning a lot. So, ayan. Then, pagbababa sa country program, we have gangway cheer, where, you know, you make your cheers for the Philippines. Itayo ang bandila ng Pilipinas. And here is in Thailand. This is in Thailand. This is in Vietnam. This is in Brunei. Yan. Then, syempre, after ng program, we have post-program activities where we pilot our own advocacies based on SDG as well. So ako, ang program ko is I created an organization which is Beyond Further for social economic empowerment. SDG 1, no poverty, no hunger, education. Number 4, decent work and employment, and global partnership. So yan po. And this is when I trained the SKs for Tugigaraw. Then after the program, you also have a community. What will you get from this program is a lifetime friendship and connection. Yung iba pong SEAP alumni, sila na yung nag-asawa. Yung ibang alumni, magkakaibigan even until now. So since this is started 1974, so pretty much may edad na po yung ibang alumni namin. And lately, we conducted National Convention in Davao. That's in June. So one of the, if flex ko lang po, one of our prominent alumni members is a permanent representative of the Republic of the Philippines to the ASEAN nations, Ambassador Joy Quintana. She's batch 1989. So she's here at the middle. So ito po yung pretty much yung nag-attend. Limited, konti lang, but totally our alumni membership is more than 1,500 across the Philippines and across the globe. And other prominent alumni are governors, congressmen, mayors, councilors, board members, and then so on. And in the private sector then, marami ding vice presidents, CEOs, and everything. Ayan. Then, ayun, last lang, message is let your ship of dreams set to sail. I just want to share my experience back in 2018. Yan po yung i-flex ko lang na yan po nung napicturean ako habang ini-interview, and last August 23rd we conducted our interview for Luzon Island for the participants for this year. So I can say nothing is easy, but nothing is impossible too. Should you need any assistance or mentorship, we can offer that to you, just for you also to experience a lifetime voyage experience, a magical experience. So ayun po, should you have any questions, medyo overtime na po ako, please let me know. Here's my number and email address, and also my Facebook. Ayan. Thank you so much. I hope you found value, or you find value in my presentation. I'll stop share my screen. There.
And of course, Sir Ethan, we found great value in your speech. So thank you very much for sharing with us SEAP. So that's how to pronounce it.
SEAP.
It was a hard time for me to pronounce a while ago. SSEAYP. So it's just SEAP, or Ship for Southeast Asian and Japanese Youth Program. Actually, when you were starting your speech, there was already a message. Somebody was saying, maganda talaga po yung program na yan. So probably na-experience na ng one of our participants the life-changing effect of SEAP. So again, calling all those who are eligibles. So our youth, basta wala pa kayong 31. So pwede na kayong sumali. So pasok pa ba tayo? Marami pa bang pasok sa atin? I think many of our participants are also students. That's why our program today is open to faculty, administrators, and students, because we have different programs for all of you. And one of which is SEAP. So hopefully we can also watch the video while ago on YouTube, because the background music was actually removed by automatically removed by Zoom for copyright protection. So thank you very much, sir. Do we have some questions? Ay, may nakalagay dito, sana all. Sana all pupunta ng Japan. Okay, do we have any questions po? Just to share, last time I had the chance to talk to some general education faculty or instructors, and I was mentioning about problem solution based teaching, community based teaching, and all that. So this is actually a good avenue for our students to learn. So it's not just learning, but making a great contribution to the community. So when they come back to the Philippines after that cultural exchange, after that months or days of learning, they come back here prepared and ready to take on challenges and be part of the solution of the problems that we have here in the Philippines. So I hope you inspire your students to join the program. So patapos na yatang selection process this year, sir, no? Tama ba, Sir
Nakasaling
Ethan?
na po sila. Tapos na po yung sa participating youth. Next week is national leader. So if you are beyond 30, may chance pa po kayo to become national leader. So you will be the head of the contingent.
So pwede pa pala. So may
May
pag-asa
chance
pa
pa, may
tayo.
chance. Or if
May
not
chance.
national leader, you can also apply as a discussion group facilitator.
Okay, national leader or as a facilitator. By the way, sir, should we want to know more about this, you showed to us your contact information a while ago, sir, no?
Yes,
Can we
po.
show that again, just in case for others who just came in? So I hope you have listed
Ayan.
that down. So that's jdcoresma.beyondfurther@gmail.com. And that's also his contact number, cell phone number. Actually, when I contacted Sir Jonathan for this program, he was very excited. Talagang very, very, very excited siya. And to the extent na I even mentioned to him na we have a program, Suruk and Serbi. And hopefully he will come here in La Union and be one of our speakers or one of our trainers for our youth. Magiging permanent partner na natin siya dito sa Region 1. Tama ba, Sir Jonathan?
Yeah, I would love to po. Dati sabi ko, sorry, just quick lang. Sabi ko, done na ako after ng SEAP. Sa youth program and everything, kasi yun na yung pinakel ng pagiging kabataan ko. And to mention now, it's only the start, because after the program, you have a whole nation to build. So ayun, you're part of nation building, and it's a privilege to be part of that. Ayun, thank you.
Yes, sir. And we share in your advocacy. So thank you very much, sir, for inspiring all of us. So just in case we encourage our HEI, especially as I mentioned a while ago, our student affairs coordinators or deans, should you want to know more about this program, or to our students, should you want to join the program, please check on their website or Facebook page, or you may directly email Sir Ethan or Sir Jonathan Quaresma. Okay, so since we have no questions posted, may we now give our certificate of appreciation to Mr. Jonathan D. Quaresma, VP for National Affairs, SEAP International Philippines Incorporated, for generously sharing his time and expertise as our resource speaker in the Timpuyog ASEAN Plus virtual conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning and Scholarships. Signed, Dr. Christine N. Ferrer, Director 4. Congratulations and thank you very much, Sir Jonathan Quaresma. Palakpakan naman natin siya.
Thank you, Sir
Yan.
Thank you po sa lahat.
And we'll see you soon.
Yes, I'll see you. See you very soon.
Yeah, for our future projects, Sir Jonathan. And I may visit NYC for your token.
Yes po. Sure po.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Jonathan or Sir
Thank you and
Ethan for
God bless
short.
po.
God bless. And now we're down to our last speaker. Yan. So our last speaker is from Indonesia. Tinawagan namin siya. So he joined or she joined us earlier than expected because our first speakers also finished their talks earlier than expected. So we are very fortunate because we have with us Professor Aisha Enda Palupi, the Education and Cultural Attaché, Embassy of the Republic of Indonesia. Professor Aisha, are you here with us? That's Professor Aisha. Hello, Professor.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. We can hear you clearly, so you may now start your presentation, Ma'am Aisha. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the wonderful afternoon that have the opportunity to explain about the scholarships that offering from our ministry and the other informations from the Indonesia. Can I share a script?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Hello. This is clear enough.
Yes, ma'am. We
Yes,
can see your screen now.
Yes, it is in Bahasa Indonesia. It is Education and Culture Akase Indonesian Embassy in Manila, our embassy in Makati. Yeah, if we talk about the scholarships from the Indonesia minister, yeah, Ministry Education, Culture, Research and Technology. We are offering for the scholarships by Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology and Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Any kind of 3 scholarships we call scholarship kemitraan negara berkembang, partnerships for development country scholarships, yeah, from the partnerships developing country scholarships. This is for the bachelor degree, master, and doctoral degree. And the second one is a scholarships we call Dharma Siswa. There is a special for learning Bahasa Indonesia and culture and arts, only 1 year, 12 months, 10 months until 1 year, 12 months. And this is the scholarships about the Indonesian art and culture. We call the BSBI scholarship. What kind of KNB scholarships you can find from the our website. It is knb.kemdikbud.go.id. There is a scholarships from Directorate General of Higher Education, Research and Technology. There is open opportunities for international students who come from developing country to study not only for the bachelor degree, but also for master and doctoral programs at university in Indonesia with financial assistance from the government of the Republic Indonesia. Like I mentioned, there is a kemitraan negara berkembang, partnerships for developing country scholarships. If we're talking about who and where, KNB scholarships will be given to international students who have fulfilled administrative and academic requirements at 27 universities in Indonesia. Yeah, like as Institut Pertanian Bogor, yeah, there is ITB, Institut Teknologi Bandung. I think you know Bandung, yeah, near with Jakarta, 1 hour by plane from Jakarta. And then Institut Teknologi 10 November is in Surabaya, is Java, and etc. There is 27 university in Indonesia that can accept for the KNB participants that are ready to pass on selection. The course of work, there is humanities, is literary studies, linguistics, history, philosophy, anthropology, and cultural studies. And the scope of the engineering, the 27th University in Indonesia offering for the study program, chemical engineering, civil engineering, architecture engineering, electrical engineering, naval architect and marine engineering, geological, informatics, environmental and mechanical engineering. And the social science faculty, there is a 11 study program, public administration, political science, sociology, psychology, law, economic and development study, communication and media study, and international relations, accounting, social science, management, and community empowerment. For the scope of sciences, there is a 13 study program, like you can see in the slide, biology, physics, geography, etc. And the scope for the educations, that's the study program that offering from the university in Indonesia, any 12 study program, Indonesian education, educational science, social science, natural science, education, primary school teacher, out of school education or informal education, applied linguistic, history, instructional education, educational management, educational research and evaluations, and vocational and technology education. What about for the durations for these scholarships? This program is the for the Indonesian language course and master preparatory program. Maximum is 12 months or 2 sem. But the minimum to prepare for the Bahasa is 6 months or 1 sem. And for the duration for the finish until exam and until final defense for the doctorate program, its maximum is 36 months or 6 semesters. For the master program, maximum 24 months or 4 semesters. For the bachelor program, it's maximum 8 semesters. The requirements for the bachelor degree scholarships, yeah, you can see in the slide. Maximum age is 25 years old and hold a high school degree. And then this is please be advised that bachelor degree holder is not eligible to apply for the bachelor degree scholarship. And number 3 is have the English proficiency test score as a follow IBT TOEFL of 80, IELTS of 6.1, TOEIC at 700, and provide the recommendations letter to apply for the KNB scholarships, and provide recommendations letter to apply for the KNB scholarships from the employer or immediate supervisor. Provide academic recommendations letter from previous schools, and proof of citizenship, officially passport or personal ID, and complete the online application from that website. And for the requirement for the masteral degree, not too different with the bachelor degree. This is maximum age is 35. Yeah, only number 1, and the other requirement is hold a bachelor degree and have at least the IBT TOEFL score 80, IELTS score 6.0, and TOEIC score of 700. With the certificate must be obtained within the last 2 years, and provide the recommendation letter to apply for KNB scholarships, yeah, from the Indonesian Embassy or the Indonesian Consul General in Davao City. And number 5 is provide recommendation letter to apply for KNB scholarships from the employer, immediate supervisor, and provide academic recommendation letter from provide schools. Proof of citizenship can be to show for the official passport or personal ID, and if the complete the online application form, yeah, complete the online, you can see on the website. Requirement for the doctoral degree, maximum age to apply for the scholarships for the doctorate degree scholarships is 40 years old, and hold a master degree, and then obtain recommendation letter from the potential research supervisor in the university providing partners of the KNB scholarships. Provide a statement of purpose that at least state the purpose of their studies and origin of their interest in studying in Indonesia and pursuing their choose research topic and their plans for the academic future. Yeah, for the dissertation proposal, and for the requirement for the TOEFL and IELTS. Yeah, this I think the different the little bit different with the master degree. A score for the doctoral degree is 90. For the TOEFL IBT is a 7.0 for the IELTS or equivalent, and provide the recommendation letter to apply for KNB scholarships from the Indonesian Embassy or in the Indonesian Consul General in Davao City, and must be to complete with the letter recommendations for KNB scholarships application form from the employer or direct supervisor, proof of citizenship, obviously passport, personal ID, attach a letter of recommendation from previous universities. There is the scholarships covers is for a settlements allowance. It is the 1,500 rupiah is around 4 million and 500 pesos. Yeah, will be given to new students upon their arrival in Indonesia, and while taking the Indonesian language course and preparatory programs, the new students will only receive living allowance and book allowance that will be distributed monthly, and during the academic program, KNB students will receive monthly allowance that consists of living allowance and research and book allowance. And the number 4 for the covering from the KNB scholarships is a health insurance with a maximum for 400,000 rupiah monthly premium. Yeah, and then round trip international airfare economic class from the international airports of the students' home countries to Indonesia, including local transport to the host university. And the durations of the scholarships is exclusively correlated to the durations of the academic program as indicated below. Like that, this is recipients from the Philippines. Yeah, for the in my cursor is for the bachelor degree, and the others is for the master degree on Universitas Negeri Malang in East Java, and Universitas Brawijaya. Yeah, there is the documentations, the photos is they are have any activity to a group for the KNB participants from other countries. The second one I want to explain about the Dharma Siswa scholarships that I mentioned before. This is conduct for the learning bahasa and special for the culture and arts, only 10 until 12 months. What is the Dharma Siswa? Is a 1 year or non-degree scholarship program that's offered from the Indonesian government to all non-Indonesian citizens from countries with Indonesia has diplomatic relations to study Indonesian language, arts, music, crafts, and other specific subjects at 68 Indonesian higher education institutions selected in various cities in Indonesia. This program is organized by the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology, and collaborations with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. What the objective is should be for the increase and cultivate interest in Indonesia language and Indonesian culture among citizens from other countries, and to increase mutual understanding and provide stronger cultural bonds between different nations. And what the qualification for the Dharma Siswa scholarships? Of course, the number 1 is for nationals, and the complete secondary education or its equivalent. Minimum age is 18 years old and not older than 27 years. And able to communicate in English yeah, with a certificate, proficiency certificate, TOEFL, TOEIC, or IELTS. Good health as proven by medical certificate, have basic knowledge of applied fields, have strong interest to learn the applied fields, not registered as a Dharma Siswa alumni, can be twice to apply for the Dharma Siswa scholarships, not currently studying in Indonesia, and not currently working in Indonesia. There is a requirement, curriculum vitae, medical certificate, passport, yeah, valid at least 18 months from the time of applying. Recommendations letter from education institution or professional institution on official letterhead and with a signature in English, of course, and last academic transcript and certificates, language certificate, and certificates related to the applied fields, photo passport, color, essay about applicants' purpose of study in English, yeah, maximum 500 words, and a full body video that shows applicants explaining her or his motivation to join the program and what will contribute as an ambassador of Indonesian culture after graduating. Yeah, video must not exceed 2 minutes durations and can be in English or Indonesia. There is a scholarships covers monthly for the living allowance will be received by students is around 2,600,000 rupiah, yeah, for the living allowance, and the book allowance to 2 million rupiah, and one-off settlement allowance 2,600,000 rupiah, and the students are advised to bring extra money, yeah, better in US dollar for their personal and forensic expenses in Indonesia. And it is the place of study is too small, yeah, too small. Can be too, I will be to sharing in the chat box, yeah. There is a study, yeah, in the 68 university to university except for the Dharma Siswa scholarships. And the others is Indonesian Arts and Culture scholarships. We call IACS. IACS is the Indonesian Arts and Culture scholarships. Is the flagship program of the public diplomacy of Indonesia on arts and culture. Started in 2003. The program provides a non-degree scholarships for the young generation to learn in person about the arts, culture, and local wisdom of Indonesia. During the program, the participants are hosted in several art centers in Indonesia. The awards then gathered for a final performance of Indonesia channel at the end of its program. There is the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, CQ Directorate of Public Diplomacy as the organized committee will cooperate with the Indonesian embassies and consul overseas to hold a series of the selections process. Taken into considerations are, among others, the awards background, gender, regional representation, and interest to learn Indonesian culture. What the objective of IACA to promote and encourage better understanding on Indonesian arts and culture, the strengthen mutual understanding, friendships, and people-to-people cooperations in international scope to create the future friends of Indonesia. How about the participants? Participants is a directorate of the public diplomacy as the organizing committee invites the participants of 32 youth from the member countries of ASEAN and countries in Asia, Africa, Europe, and Pacific Ocean region. More information you can see in the slide. Yeah, for the approximately for the 2 months, the awards will live within the or around the art center, allowing them to learn about the arts and culture of Indonesia, experience the local heritage, and interact with the local community. This will eventually strengthen mutual understanding, friendships, and people-to-people cooperation. There is a covers, tuition fee, round-trip economic class ticket, accommodations, local transportations during orientations and Indonesian Channel program, health insurance limited. All awarders are advised to have their own health insurance. Monthly allowance is around 2 million rupiah. And there is thank you for listening. And this is our social media contact. Yeah, if you may contact us through can be for the page. Yeah, we always to update from our page Atas Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan Manila. This is my mobile number, and there is the office number. We have the Instagram, and this is email. This is the address of the Indonesian Embassy. Please follow our social media. Thank you so much, sir. Back to you. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Aisha. You are indeed very generous when it comes to scholarship programs for Filipinos. And what I notice, you have a lot of scholarship programs, especially for culture and the arts. The last time I visited Indonesia, everywhere you go, you can really see museums. So that's a manifestation that Indonesia really puts premium on cultural preservation. And hopefully that is also what we learn here in the Philippines, because we want also to promote our culture and arts. And one way also of promoting tourism is enhancing culture and arts.
Yeah.
Do we have any questions for Ma'am Aisha? They're very busy, but when I called them up a while ago if they can come early on, and they just said yes. So we're very fortunate to have her with us today. And she, just like our first speakers, share their contact details. I hope you copied or you take those down a while ago. And Sir Ethan also has keyed in some links where you can navigate for future references. Any questions from our students, faculty, and staff? Do you have any questions? I am just so worried about the age requirement.
Yes, sure. For this year, there is the program of the scholarships that we offering is already to close. It's already to starting for the studying in Indonesia. But in the last of this year, it's around October, November, December. Is to our ministry is already to prepare for open all the scholarships for the program in the 2024, sir.
So for school year 2024, ma'am. So the application has all the applications are already done for school year 2024, ma'am.
Yeah. We actually, if we are already to accept from our ministry, directly we send by email, letter in the with attached for the letter from our ministry to check and the DepEd, especially for the DepEd for the bachelor degree. And
Okay.
to check is for to offering for the master and doctoral degree, sir.
Okay.
But for the Dharma Siswa scholarships, we send to all ministry, also for the in the NCCA, yeah, because there is a especially for the culture and arts, maybe interesting, but there is a non-degree program, only 10 until 12 months. Yes.
Okay, for the non-degree program. So
Yes,
we have
correct.
12 months.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so thank you very much, Professor Aisha.
You're
So
welcome.
I guess our participants don't have questions anymore since you have
Maybe
given us your
later.
contact details. Yeah, they
Yeah.
can just message you, ma'am, should they have more questions.
Yes.
And we are really indebted because you just acknowledged our letter last time and you just said yes. So that was indeed a gesture of hospitality and generosity on your part. So thank you very much, ma'am. And we're giving you this certificate of appreciation to Professor Aisha and Palupi, Education and Cultural Attaché, Embassy of the Republic of Indonesia, for generously sharing her time and expertise as our resource speaker in the Timpuyog Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference with the theme Global Horizons in Education, Unlocking Opportunities Through Transnational Learning and Scholarships. Signed, our Regional Director, Christine N. Ferrer, EDD. Ma'am, thank you very much.
Thank you
Since
so
this
much. Yeah,
Since
thank you
this is
so
our
much.
last speaker, may we have a picture taking with the Ma'am Aisha and all other speakers who are still here. So please turn on your cameras for the picture taking. And stay put because we have a game for everyone. Okay, so are we ready? Donnie, how many slides do we have? Okay, we still have Consul Ratkai, we still have Sir Chris, and Ma'am Aisha. Okay, so let's have our picture taking. Third panel. And last panel. Okay. So I know we have a lot of students here. So we have one game for you. And the first prize, for the first prize, we'll be giving 500 pesos. Second prize, 400. And third prize, 300 pesos. Okay. So get your phones ready. Connect with the internet because this requires internet connection, the Kahoot game. Sir Elvin, are we ready? Okay, please join. So our game pin is 95996 and we're waiting for players. Okay, everybody can join. So we have the game pin 95996. This was supposed to be given after lunch, but since Sir Ratkai came in very early, we had rescheduled it, okay, to this last part of our training. Okay, so may we ask everyone to connect. Just go to kahoot.it, kahoot.it, and then the game pin is 95996, or just scan the QR code. Okay, so we now have Gab, Tonyang, GU says WCC ATC man. Jam says GU, Tonyang. Okay. We still have 30 seconds for those who want to join. And later on, please send us your phone number, your GCash number, because we will be sending your prizes. Again, first prize is 500 pesos. Second, we have 400 pesos. And last prize is 300 pesos. Okay? Again, we would like to advertise our next activity, which is Suro and Serbi. So we have ASEAN leadership training. So I hope that our HEIs have already sent their entries until September 14. Okay. Last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Sir Elvin, are we ready? We have 7 questions, all of which were taken from our morning sessions. Okay, let the game begin. Okay, question number 1. This is an act that institutionalizes transnational education in the Philippines. RA 11448, RA 44118, RA 1448, RA 11848. Okay, the answer is RA 11448. So 10 got the correct answer. Next question. So let's see the ranking. So Abby is at the top with a score of 861, followed by Pat and CMV. Okay, next question. It is a network of the premier leading teacher education institutions of the countries in the ASEAN region. So we have Association of Southeast Asian Teacher Education Network, Association of Southeast Asian Technical Education Network, Act of Southeast Asian Teacher Education Network, or Association of Southeast Asian Teachers. Okay, the answer is Association of Southeast Asian Teacher Education Network, or ASEAN. So 11 got the correct answer. So let's see if the rankings have been changed. Pat is leading with a score of 1,459, followed by BCC, Sean, and Al. Uy, may kapangalan ako, Al. Okay, next. Galingan mo, Al. All of the following are PNU's initiatives for student and faculty mobility, except ASTEN STEP, ASTEN iConnect, Project Teach, Project Reach. Okay, the answer is Project Reach. 17 got it right. Ang gagaling naman nila. So let's see. Okay, the rankings have been changed again. Now, Sean is leading with a score of 2,186, followed by Pat, then Isa 2, Dean. Okay, next question. What does Simpuyog mean? Peace, internationalization, unity, or opportunity? How many questions left? 2 more? Okay, the answer is unity. And 23 got it right. So let's see the rankings. Still, Sean is on top with a score of 3,112, followed by Pat and then Isa 2. Next question. 5 of 7. August is ASEAN month based on proclamation number 282 series 2017, 232 series of 2015, 292 series of 2019, 102 series of 2016. Dali naman ng tanong. Okay, the answer is 282 series 2017, and 10 got it right. So let's see who's on top. Still Sean, followed by Pat, but on the 3rd place, it's now CMV and Isatu on the 4th place. Next, please. We have 2 more. Which of the following disciplines is not included in Chitkara University's 13th Global Week? Engineering, business, education, or medicine? Okay, 21. Got it right. It's medicine. So let's see the rankings. Oh, Sean, wala na si Sean. Na-Sean ka na. Oh. Okay, Path. So got a score of 3,963. Daya so far, followed by ISA 2, and then UNP. And the last question. Is the United States government's flagship international educational and cultural exchange program? Is it Fulbright program, Fulbright program, Fulbright program, or Fuelbright program? Ang hirap. Okay, 17 got it right. Full with a single L, Fulbright program. So let's see the final ranking. So it's gonna receive 500 pesos. Third place for 300 pesos. GU, please send us your GCash number. Gab will have 400 pesos. And first place is from UNP, UNP 0121. Okay, please send us your GCash numbers and your complete name. Okay, so let me see if we have now your GCash numbers. We have Ched Region 1, so pakisend na lang po doon yung ating GCash numbers and our name. Okay, to make sure that we will send the money to the winners. So congratulations, everyone. And again, we would like to thank our speakers. You've been very instrumental to the success of this program. So thank you. So Timpuyog would not be held successfully without your support. So to end, may we have some words of gratitude from our Supervising Education Program Specialist, Dr. Angelica Dolores. Ma'am Angie? Ma'am Angie, please unmute.
Okay.
Yan.
Good
We can hear you,
afternoon.
Ma'am Angie. Good
Okay, that's
afternoon.
it. Oh, well, it has been a very fruitful day. I hope you agree. Agree? Yes naman. We are so full of information, full of opportunities. At this point, as we end our today's activity, we would like to express our gratitude first to our keynote speaker, Attorney Lily Freda Macabangon Milia, the Director 4 of the International Affairs Services, for all the support that she has been extending to us. Thank you to our speakers, both in local and international, for providing us the essential components of transnational education and for informing us of the opportunities and different scholarship programs available to further enrich our students and faculty experiences through exchange initiatives outside of the country. Likewise, we are grateful to everyone, almost 200 participants, 180 plus, for joining our Timpuyog, our initial activity for the celebration of the 56th founding anniversary of the Association of the Southeast Asian Nations. Our Timpuyog does not end today. We continue to work together towards transnational education. We continue to work together for our students to avail of the scholarship programs discussed and presented earlier, and also for our faculty exchange program. for our faculty. As mentioned by Dr. Al Barde, we have lined up more activities for our students, our faculty, and our higher education institutions. Please favor us with your presence in our next activities as we unlock more opportunities for you. I would also like to thank, of course, our very supportive Regional Director, Dr. Christine Nabor Ferrer, a strong advocate for internationalization. And lastly, I would like to commend our overall facilitator, Dr. Barde, for organizing this activity and the other activities for this celebration. Congratulations, Al, isang bagsak para sa iyo. Thank you and good afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ma'am Angie, for that message. And of course, thank you also to Ched RO1 family for believing in me and of course for supporting me. So we have here Donnie for our technical support and Sir Elvin for our technical support. Thank you. These are the people behind the success of this activity. So thank you everyone from Ched RO1 family. And before we end, of course, you want to get your certificate. So we are now showing you where you can QR code for the evaluation. Okay, and after the evaluation, you will get a link that leads you to your certificate. Okay, evaluation will be closed at 4 p.m. today. Okay, so please scan the QR code or go to bit.ly/evaluation Timpuyog. Yan. Okay? Okay, take a picture or scan the QR code or go to the link and we will wait until 4 p.m. and after 4 p.m. we will close the evaluation link so you won't get your certificate. So for you to get your certificate, you have to accomplish the evaluation form until 4 p.m. Okay, so this has been Al Gerald, your host for today's Timpuyog Region 1 ASEAN Plus virtual conference. Thank you very much.